shadows. Henry resilient in disguise. Power Rangers pride, flashing in his eyes, in his eyes, in his eyes. Ninja moves, sliding stealthy through the dark. Grape soda, fizz and juice flowing, leave a spark. Potato salad on the side, keep it sweet. Falcon punch to the whales, hear these songs retreat. Backhanding clown, eagles crash and collide. Juice squad standing by. Ready for the ride, yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. This SpongeBob bloaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Legends link up, no static, zero drama. Henry resilient and stay humble, calm like Dalai Lama. Ecto Cooler, high C, neon green in the cup. Sipping slow while the beat build up. What? Biggie flow in the pocket, Pac soul in the glare. True bombs dropping, villains catching thin air. No beef, just feast, pancakes that thin air. No whales harmonizing, juice a squad riding high. We ghost ride the rhythm, floaties on, no sync. Street lights flicker, watch the whole block blink. From the shadows to the stage, we rewrite the script. Ninja stealth with a smile, every bar's a gift. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. The SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. The SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. This ain't a game, electric vibe in motion now. Truth seeking ninja, feel the power. Take a bow, Henry in the spotlight, can't dim the flame. In the night we make this vow, remember the name. Yo, we rise from the dark, bringing light to the fight. Let them cook, Henry's got the rhythm, let it ignite. Blueberry pancakes, we feast on the truth. The SpongeBob floaties, we bring the raw proof. Go ninja, go ninja, go go. Run it up,
I'm all with a whole team. Now niggas pay that's a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drip. Straight up out the objects, I'm a big trip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip. I run the racks up with my queen, London and dip. But I got rich on all these niggas, I didn't forget back. I had to go through the struggle, I didn't forget that. I hide inside of the baby, and I want to sit back. These bitches know me now, cause I got them big racks. Cause I'm getting money now, I know you heard that. Young nigga on the corner, bitch, I had to serve crack. I'm confronting me some peas, had to get him bird back. We came up on dirty money, I gave it a bird back. Got off the brain and I gave my bitch a new. Either you running y'all gang or you suit. Got a new Orleans bitch and man, that pussy voodoo. Ain't on a nigga now. I'm putting new 40s on the G. I trap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now niggas pay us a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. I've been waking up to get the money, whoa, whoa. Got a bad bitch ass, daddy, whoa, whoa. Bitch to my toe, twins, I'm fucking them both. I put it in new AP, this water like a boat. I was that bad on my dick, what was you niggas like? I know you turned your back on me, just to get some wrecks. I see you swerve back, cause I'm in a black bag. New diamonds on me, fuck a flash, this ain't Snapchat. Cause I been getting paid. Yellow diamonds on me look like lemonade. Got my baby mama, that new vintage. Tryna get a dojo like a sensei. Rolls Royce umbrellas when I'm in the rain. I got brothers that did the time, I ain't kidding. All these rappers just talk about it, I live. Going up, I ain't got no sky limit. I trap into the bloody bottles is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the street. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with a whole team. Now niggas pay us a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty.
Bro. Any has some news on Young Sage? Bro is a loser. I think he rapping about cars he don't have, money he don't got. living with a woman paying all the bills. Hey, stop me if I'm lying. All right. Anyway, let's keep it going. Let's see what. Oh, shoot. Here we go.
Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping.
I got this whole thing set up.
Henry.
Oh, it's gonna be a big stream.
Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Henry.
Oh, get on me,
Jason Frankie.
Jet by the bitch. Why you
I like to
mad,
tell this
man? Too many subscriptions. Never leaking my script. Just cause I'm all that, man, in a bag of chips. Whack ass Discord, you know I did the gifts. I bagged your day one, you fumbled your bitch. Now the whole army stay up on my dick. Real life problems, fuck this and that shit, Mr. Brazilian. I
Jason
stay
Frankie.
toe tagging, keep gabbing. Yeah, all in remembrance of the dragon. You fucking with me? Yo, that shit will never happen. When you start seeing us and double boy, you in trouble. Bring the house to the kitchen, never come out and play. Boy, you better watch your mouth today. Can't stand the heat, moving you out the way is the mission. You never see your ass confrontation.
That's Henry. Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, I must be tweaking. Remember my name, your boy Henry.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What up? What up?
Hey yo, what the fuck?
The wrong button. All right, what up? Anywho, man. God so damn loud, please. Man, oh man, do I got a show for y'all. It's gonna be a really, really big show, but I'm still trying to be done by 10 o'clock. Lord willing. I just got a couple things to prep. How was y'all weekend? What y'all do for the weekend? What y'all do?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Did y'all enjoy yourselves? I don't think we're gonna cover that. Anything new and exciting? Did I miss anything? Gotta cover Wes Watson.
Further, does
Gotta cover Wes Watson because the new channel is booming. And we gonna get to that.
We're here on
Yo, John Bravo Films, dog. Goated. Salute to him. We got new stuff. People mismanaging their brand. I'm not here to help them. I'm not here to help. But excuse me. There are some people I was able to help. And now they doing a lot better than they was before I helped them. So we have that. We got 2 Johnny Young Bosh stories. JYB versus homeless. JYB homeless. Got to build up that. Give me a second. Where's the other one? And JYB Power Rangers. Add to the group. JYB Power Ranger. All right. Interview, commentary. Good. Red carpet. Just making sure I'm going through all my hits. And we got a bonus story. We have this brandy beef. I don't know if y'all listen to Brandy. We always need a frog. Yeah, we always. Have I been to Canada? Yes, I have been to Canada. 2 weeks ago, I was in Toronto. Hold on, where that? Why you out there? Are you from Canada? You always need a frog ninja. Hey, where are all the Chef Michael clips? Can one of the mods send me all the Chef Michael clips? What the hell? Oh man. Holy snap. Oh my god, man. Maybe Waldo, you can come up, dog. You didn't typed up so much. You didn't typed up a goddamn novel. You didn't typed up a novel. The screenshots are not clear. Maybe we'll get you up here today. Give me a second. I'm over here I'm going through all this stuff. Oh yeah. Let it be towards the end, dog. You got time today? All right. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Give me a second. All right. Sorry, guys. I had to get all that up me. Hi, Big G. What up, dog? Who watching me on Twitch? I mean, I appreciate all 6 of y'all on Twitch, man. I was supposed to work on an XQC video this weekend. Y'all were like, hey, is it coming out Monday? Did you do it?
Nope.
I honestly and wholeheartedly took a 100% break from doing YouTube content this entire weekend. I probably started prepping the stream a little bit, but I didn't do no editing. No stories, nothing crazy. It's going to be a big show. RIP Chuck Norris. I'll go through the topics in a little bit. I'm still kind of like prepping for all intents and purposes. You like, wait, what? Hold on, 3 months? Hold on. I saw somebody. Bro. Bro.
Don't miss, degenerate. Don't miss.
Bro. Oh man. Funny. Shout out to you. 3 months in the game.
Henry, thank you so much.
Hey, salute to all the members in the chat, yo. Bro. I just can't with y'all sometime, man. I be trying to just live a peaceful life. All right, let's read it. He says, play the video. I thought you told me not to play the video. Which one is it? You dare me? Like, which video? Hold on. Wait. Not this one.
I'm looking for some information on a employee of yours. We just wanted to make you...
Bro. All right, there you go. Need some volume.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. Santa sleigh, bring the gifts from the top.
Oh my God, man. I don't know. I don't know what be up with y'all, man. Paperwork on the way, bish. Shout out to you for 3 months. I swear to God, if you play Pink Spandex video one more time, that paperwork coming and check your mailbox. Bish, your show sucks and you not funny, man. That's the crazy thing, man. We got this new influx of, you ever heard this song? It's like, oh, I think they like me. I'm so cool. Like haters want to fight.
Hey, everyone, just hopping on.
What if I told you Aaron Schoenke want to fight me? You would probably be like, you lying, Henry. He did not go on the internet and say he wanted to fight you. I'm like, why would I lie about it? Hold on, that's the new Grift. You think I would just lie? Here we go right here. Hold on, let's do the new middle. Let's do the new middle. Give me a second. I gotta fix this so where it's like it's always where I need it to be. I know y'all like, no, Aaron didn't say he want to box you. He want to fight me, bro. Shout out to pink spandex for the culture. All right, we're running back after this. Give me a second. Yo. Who is this Samuel Lewinsky? Yeah, dog. Look at this.
What would it take for you to do a boxing match? It just depends on the scenario. That'd be fun though. I would have been totally down. Fight other YouTubers? That's like so funny to me.
It's coming.
Oh, that'd be funny, Bryce.
No, what did Bryce say? Box HenryResilient. Yo. Bro, man, I swear to God, yo, everybody be wanting to fight me, dog. I just be chilling. I literally be chilling, minding my business, exposing these fools. The next thing you know, they like, hey, let's fight. I'm like, why? Cuz just do right. They like, no, I want to fight you. Now, make no mistake, guys. I would relish at the opportunity to punch Aaron in the face. It'd be for all you fans, but we have to wait we have to wait for that clip. We have to wait till we get there in the live stream. Hold on. Maybe we can set up a goal. I be lacking on my goals. All right, hold on. Let's set it up. Grift. Watch. Aaron new Grift on the way. Aaron. AA. Ron, new Grift on the way. I kid you not, bro. Bro starting a new Grift. He can't stop grifting. Oh, man. Bro grift too hard. He grift too hard. Oh, man. Let's do the pink spandex for the culture. And then we'll get to the topics at hand. Yo, Hawkalese, I got your clip coming up, actually, while you here. We're about to trash you. We're about to trash Hawkalese. Where is it at? It's called Update. This look familiar, dog?
Rangers Disney Plus rumors, but I need a favor. I need you to get over the top.
Now, here's the thing, right? Jen Saku saying stuff. Some of the stuff I already said. Like when I said, hey guys, this was like probably a month or two ago. Hey, they don't have a script. People were like, I was like, I'm not going to clip it because of who I got the information from. I don't want to like blow up the spot. But I said it casually, like, hey, they don't got no script. But you're actually coming up, Hawkalese. So I don't know if Hawkalese is available later if you want to come up and bless us with his presence. You know, he'd be in and out unless this ninja on like an 8-hour car ride to an event he didn't invite me to. So you know how that ninja be. People be fake, dog. Hawkalese is probably one of the fakest people out here, but you know, it's just that year, dog. Like, I swear to God, though, if you go to another event without me getting an invite, we gonna have to cut it. We gonna have to start a Hawkalese playlist. I promise. We gonna have to start that Hawkalese playlist. You're gonna be like, where did Hawkalese playlist come from? Like, bro, he was talking mad shit. All right, let me stop before people be like, you got beef with Hawkalese? You know how people be.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh. You go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Shout out to Cayenne. My little cheerleader over there.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord. Like,
yo, Leo. For your haters, both homeless, down and out. Yeah, dog. Like, bro. I guess Young Sage living with like some tattoo artist who paying all the bills because that's Ninja got no income. Hey, but keep hope alive, dog. Keep hope alive, man. Keep it going, man. Keep up the lie. Because you're broke, look.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke. See? I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Look, man, being broke is an art form, and I make it look really, really good. I promise you. I promise you. I ball on a budget. I don't live outside my means. Right now, gas prices is cooking y'all ninjas. Y'all. Gas prices is cooking y'all ninjas. And look, I promise you, right? If my car is on empty and I go fill up, you know how much it's going to cost me? Like $12. Honest to God truth. $12. Full tank of gas. You'd be like, wait, what? Look, man. $6.15 down here? Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. $6.15 a gallon? Jesus, Hockley, where you at? Like, you in California somewhere? Jesus Christ, Texas? Ooh, Cayenne cooking. I see Cayenne is cooking today. She said, shout out to those who actually had to pay property taxes this year. Yeah, dog. I'll be paying property taxes. And them bitches, like, I kid you not, since I bought this house, the property taxes have doubled. Doubled since 2015. You're like, wait, what? Yeah, since 2015, property taxes have doubled. And like, sometimes I'll be wanting to get into politics, but it's just about the economics of politics. Nothing like, I honestly don't care who you guys vote for. I'm really more into economics than anything. Like, who you elect, what impact does that have on you financially? And people in New York are about to, they're experiencing it for electing whatever the Namdani dude's name is. I'm not going to even act like I know his name, but he is coming for the middle class like nobody's business. Like, bro, y'all like, we're going to tax the rich. We're going to make them pay their fair share.
Nope.
It never works that way. I always tell people, like, just vote with your wallet, not with your heart. But people vote with their heart, you know? And when you vote with your heart, hey, you don't care about your wallet. But me, I don't vote often, but anytime like there's like a school levy for my city or to raise property taxes, I always show up at the goddamn polls, dog. I always show up. Someone said check. I saw Wawa said like buy a Tesla. What is this? I got a skin.
Y'all niggas be careful, bro. Some evil shit going on.
I'll be having to screen TJ stuff that he sent me, man.
Y'all niggas be careful, bro. Some evil shit going on.
All right, ninjas be careful. Ninjas be careful. All right, ninjas be careful right here from TJ.
Y'all niggas be careful, bro. Some evil shit going on in the city right now, nigga. Some nigga riding around this bitch on 99 cents of gas.
Bro, you got to be down bad. You are down major levels of bad. Put 99 cents in the car, and you know they on E. You know that light is on.
That nigga put a .3 of gas in his shit. Where the fuck you trying to go? Over there, nigga.
All right. Be too much cussing. You know me. We a wholesome family show over here. Wholesome family show. But yeah, man, property taxes. Like I was gonna cover the Mondani stuff for like the Henry Resilient Plus channel because I think that's good content. But I just never got around to it. But yeah, I think the death tax in New York is about to go up to like 75%. So basically, if someone like die and leave a property to you, you have to pay 75% in taxes of the value of it, and if you don't, it's gone. So yeah, people about the you can build generational wealth through property. Like if you own it, like I own that house, I pass it down to my daughter. Maybe she add to it, renovate it, yada yada. The property value go up, or she sell it and make some money, invest in a business, yada yada. That's how the beginning of like kind of like generational wealth, if you will. But if she can't afford the taxes on it, and she got to sell it at a loss, or just to get from the debt, then that's gonna hurt her. So yeah, 70%. There you go. People like I don't talk politics, but we could talk money any day. Shout out to so yeah, property tax, like I said, doubled since I bought my home. Shout out to the hall. Shout out to all the homeowners. Haters gonna hate.
Get your money up, not your funny up.
Yeah, it's a lot of homeless men out there, living with women paying the bills, them that just playing PlayStation on Twitch to like two people trying to make it big rapping. Bro, it's not gonna happen, dog. Convicted sex offenders, rap careers. Well, I had a hot song a long time ago, bro. That was a long time ago. You got to remember that. That was a long time ago. About to buy my first home. Any advice? If buy it in an area that's developing, like there's a lot of gentrification going on in my neighborhood, which is great for homeowners. It's horrible for like lower income people. But if you're in a position to buy a house, you are ahead of like 70% of people. Because most people, most people will never own a house just because the barrier of entry, it costs so much. You got to make so much. You got to put down a down payment. Get into an area that's developing. Make sure if they're developing, they're not about to put any low income houses around where you stay at. Don't do any homeowners associations. They're more like I have a homeowners association, and it's definitely more of a headache than help or whatever. Like I had to literally go before like city council and be like, look, I want to put on an asphalt roof, or I wanted to do like update my windows like in the house. Like, hey, we're going to swap out these windows. It's like, it has to be a 1-for-1. I was like, what the fuck? Had to go before city council and it's like sign off something like, yeah, if it had like, I don't know, like, let's see, 12 panes, that's like 6 up, 6 on the bottom, that I will replace it in kind with something that has 12 panes to keep the aesthetic of the neighborhood, because the entire neighborhood has 12 pane windows. It's like super stuff like that. If you, by 12 panes, it's like, I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Like, let's see. Let me look up 12 pane windows. There we go, right here. And make sure it don't dox me. All right. So this is your 12 pane window right here, right? So if I'm replacing an old school one that has 12 panes, I had to replace the new one with 12 panes. Pain in my ass. So it's little things like that. All right. So no homeowners association. Make sure no low income houses are about to be put up. If you are going to get a house, like new developments are cool, but sometimes those houses are like dumb flimsy. because what they built with them was just like trash. They just took like some like lower grain, not lower grain, but like don't buy a new build. Sometimes new builds are trash, as in cheaply built and gonna wax your ass for like the highest amount possible. And if you're gonna have kids, make sure the school district is good, because if not, you're gonna be like me, wanting to send your kid to private school because the city is trash. But there you go, man. Hopefully that helps. There you go. But congrats on getting a new house, though. You missed our membership chats. No, the hell I didn't. Hold on. Let's see who had a membership chat. I'm going up. I saw. Oh, snap. I did miss him. Okay. All right, Laura. Excuse me. Let me apologize.
Apologize, nigga.
Sorry about that. Damn, man. I updated the chat and I didn't make sure this looks different. But Laura, for 12 months.
Henry, thank you so much.
Says, good to see you. How are you? Many hugs. What's new? Nice to see you. I am doing fine. I'm recalibrated, recharged. What's new? Nothing. Nothing new. Nothing new to report. No new life changes. All donations still go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. And court is, or our lawyer conference on the 28th of April. I still don't know where my daughter lives, but we'll I'm waiting on the judge to make that decision. But I appreciate you, Laura. Thank you. Shout out to my man Answer 06.
Henry, thank you so much.
19 months. Like the stream, share it a bunch, share it and buy the merch. Yeah, I actually got to buy some more of my merch myself. If you guys don't know, if you ever see me out, you probably are going to see me in a HenryResilient shirt. Oh snap! Cayenne is snapping in the chat. Wait, did I set the super chat goal right? I don't think I did. I set it the wrong way. Remove goal. Let me set a proper goal. I think I set it wrong. Where's the merch? I should be like a link to it. Should be a link to it. Oh yeah, I said it wrong. All right. There we go. I said it right. I'll count these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got 8 to it. So when we get to 12, goal is reached. Laura got the shirt. Is the goal for acknowledge your number one fan? I don't know who my number one fan is. Who would you say my number one fan is? All right, let's go through the topics because we got a lot. A lot. How many we got? A lot. All right, anyway. Gotta cover this right here.
Dude, leave me alone.
Whoa. 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 Men can be victims too. They're doing it again. Power Rangers are launching a new. You my number one fan?
Love of my life.
Maybe Francis is. Maybe Francis is my number one fan. Who y'all? Cayenne been kicking my back in literally every chance she gets. And she's not shy about it either. All right, let's see. Let's see who my number one fan is. Let's start a poll. Who is my number one fan? The number one fan really is NMP Low. But Rican Ranger. Oh, shout out to Answer for posting it. Young Crash Out. Aaron Schoenke. NMP Low. There y'all go. There go 4 names. Right there. They all watch me. Yes. Let me read Cayenne super chats. I was actually talking to Francis this weekend. You're a fake Power Ranger fan. Stop grifting. God damn, man.
God damn.
Why? Why, man?
If y'all do the smallest thing, TJ's gonna eliminate you.
Why is she coming for me? Why you coming for me? What I do to you? What I do to you? All my haters be watching the show. Like, oh, I forgot to show y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me go to it. Maybe not. Yo, you know who's leveling up? Geek Zip and Aerostream. I don't know if they hear, but I see they making different moves. And I like it. I like it. All right. What are we talking about today? We only like frogs. Am I going to show The Bachelor getting canceled? Absolutely, Cayenne. We got to talk about it. Maybe since you pretty much the sponsor of the show, what should I talk about first? Let's go through the topics. It's great that Francis is home. Show some love. Okay, I'll show some love.
I was just thinking about fucking Brent. At least I get some pussy, some dick and pussy more than you. But you know what? I could fuck myself sometimes. But you know what? I could fuck myself sometimes.
Is that what y'all want? Is that what y'all wanted?
You're whiny little babies.
Is that what y'all wanted? Okay. Is that what y'all wanted? Yeah, I was talking to Francis this weekend. Salute to Francis. She was checking in on me because I didn't stream on Friday, so she cared. All right, so what am I talking about today? Let's get back to it. Shout out to Geek Zip. Channel is doing lovely. Streamed 20 hours ago. Views are up. Thumbnails looking legit. He got the HenryResilient stimulus thumbnail package. I should have posted in the chat. Give me a second. I should do it. I know we got a lot of people who want to be content creators who I may have inspired. They're like, yo, you inspire me. Like I did. I inspired you, dog. That's great to hear. I love hearing I'm able to inspire you. So, if you are out there, holy snap. I got member chats from Big Rudy. Give me a second, Big Rudy. I got you, dog. Make thumbnails like HenryResilient. There's the link. You get 10 free on me. 10 free on me. And if you actually buy some, I might get a cut. I may get a nice little chunk of change for the promo. And if you don't, you don't believe me that they work, ask Geek Zip. He like, yo, people watching me now. I'm like, bro, it was always the thumbnails. Got to get them in the door. It's great. Shout out to Big Rudy, 11 months in the game. God damn.
Henry, thank you so much.
Appreciate you. What does he say? What does he say? Hi, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. I have an announcement. I'll be selling my collectibles, including my Funko Pops, and during live. Hey, can someone post this channel in the comment section? One of the mods. Post Big Rudy's channel. Hopefully, you got the stream scheduled so we can just go to it. Hopefully, he got it like that. And we can just go to it. And you know what I can also do? I can add the chat docs. Chat right here. Where's it at? There we go. Where I can like see it. Only thing is I can't click on it. But I can see it. Look, man, Cayenne is really on me today, dog. It's like, God she is really kicking my back here today. All right, let me get through these. And like I can't win this shit. Like, bro. I'm trying to get to the show, man, but she over here distracting me. Let me see Big Rudy's show. Where is it at? All right, here we go. All right. Look, he doing all right. Big Rudy doing all right. Go subscribe to Big Rudy's show if you haven't already. Your rinse due, please. Look, man. All right, what'd she say? God damn. Cayenne got a lot to say today. Hey, Cayenne, you want to hit the link later? We can have a conversation on stream. I think Cayenne only hit the link like one time, but it's a members only stream. You got to go find it. God, man. You inspired no one. None. Keep dreaming. You know how many people I've inspired to do YouTube? You know how many people who have literally carbon copied my layout, carbon copied my streaming process? You know how many people have come to me and was like, hey, how do you do this on OBS? You know? You know how many people I've done that? Like, I've inspired so many people. Anywho, more hate. Like, shout out to Henry's fans, aka Hero members. Stay undetectable. I just be like, bro.
Stop the cap.
People be wishing evil on me, man. They be want me to die. They want me to die. I just be like, bro, I'm just living. All right, man. Yeah, I'm just living, man. I can't even live without people acting like I'm Aaron Schoenke over here. I'd be like, bro, wait, why y'all playing me like I'm Aaron Schoenke? I'm not. I'm not. I've never set up a GoFundMe. I've always provided y'all something, even if it's just entertainment. So anyway, let's go through the topics. Thank you all for the super chats and support. Like, bro, y'all really got me, man. Like, can we start the show?
Nope.
I think we didn't hit the super goal, the super chat goal. They go to straight to Aaron, which I don't mind going straight to it. It does not matter. Only problem is I don't have the comments ready. Right? Hate on goofball. Bro. Like you would think, right? I take a break from streaming. I go a Friday without streaming. I come back. People are like, oh, hey, how you been? We missed you. Da 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 da. Yada 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 yada. If you could send me the comments with like people's names scratched out, that'd be great. And Waldo, like clip your comment in one big one, like one big joint. like Jesus, man. We over here just talking for like an hour. Y'all throwing me off. Now y'all pushing it to 11. But I appreciate it though. Even though Cayenne just feel honored. Francis has graced your stream. Like, damn. Thank you, Francis. I really appreciate that, you know.
I was just thinking about fucking Brent.
Shout out to my man Dom Rock, who says, you ain't Aaron, you're Shang Tsung, and you know it. Hold on.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are fucking crazy.
He's Shang Tsung and I'm rated. I'm rated. He
Rican,
fucking Shanks
you
start
need
taking
to go.
souls
You
on the
need to go
internet.
to psychologist.
Fuck that, we don't do shit.
Bro. Look, I be chilling, man. If y'all only knew how chill I was this weekend not doing YouTube. If y'all only knew how chill I was not doing YouTube. I was just chilling, maxing, relaxing, thinking about life. You know, people come into your life, people leave your life. It's unfortunate. No, I'm not crying. I'm not crying. But, you know, I'm happy y'all came into my life. For real. Even Cayenne, who be hating on me. I thought you were broke, Henry. Be happy, Henry. Damn. Look. I am happy. I appreciate all your generosity, Cayenne. Even your not so kind words. But let me go through the topics. And then we will let you pick one because you've donated the most collectively. You are sponsoring the show. What the fuck? Oh, man. Rican was right. You do take souls. Whose soul have I taken? Like, when people make up these stories about me, please, like, say, hey, here's what I'm accusing Henry of, and here's the evidence. Most of the time, it's just losers talking. And by losers, I mean like straight up losers. Like, man, I would never hope my daughter would date. Like, I hope my daughter never date a convicted sex offender and pay their rent for this ninja. That's for women who grew up without fathers. That's how guys like him thrive. Oh, you didn't have a father in your life? You have no example what a real man is? I can slide in. While you go do tattoos, I'll be playing Madden on Twitch to two people and talking shit on Twitch, on TikTok live. Like loser ass shit, dog. Loser. So, you know, that's who, you know, did I take that person's soul? Like, I didn't make anyone. Damn, man, y'all really showing some love today. Shit. All right. I am getting a little emotional. Maybe. I'm not crying yet. But yeah, y'all really are, man. I hate it. I hate when I get emotional. All right, look, man. The stream plan is done. Jason David Frank. Let's talk about him. All right, let's do a half and half. All right, look at that sweet background. All I got to do is get the border around this, like the border around here. I could add it now, but I really don't want to because it'll just copy it to the source. All right, but let's talk about it. November 19th, 2022, Jason David Frank tragically took his life. And in doing so, a lot of you, like myself, had plenty of questions. I cut a couple videos, Death by Divorce, because it became public that he was going through a divorce. And that gave me a small following. And then I started digging deeper into his life and everything that Tammy was posting regarding him, the People's Magazine article. And you could pretty much say I gained a new fan base because at first I was just talking about divorce and child support in general, and generally. And once I started covering Jason David Frank, it brought a lot of you who are in the chat right now. As Cayenne pointed out in her super chat, thank you for the $10. She says, Henry pushes a pro JDF narrative and we appreciate you. Well, I do push a pro JDF narrative. You know, everyone is flawed and, you know, we all make, I guess, mistakes from time to time. And some people like to harp on that. They like to harp on the fact that JDF was flawed, that JDF did mistakes. And because of those mistakes, they want to write off JDF, the person, his character, pretty much everything that represents JDF. And yes, there are people out there who absolutely never met this guy, who unequivocally hates them with every fiber in their being. And there are also those who once loved him who now hate them because they associate with people who hate him. So you have that narrative. But at the end of the day, the positive is it brought all of us together. And we've been together literally for 3 years. And we've grown as a community. And it's unfortunate that we had to come together on such sad terms, if you will. And this is kind of what life represents. When people die, what happens? Everyone comes together. People who haven't seen before to celebrate the family member that they, wish they were cool with or wish they had a better relationship with. And, for some of us, we didn't get to meet them. And honestly, I was about to. He was supposed to come to a place close for me to gain access. I don't want to further dox myself. But he never made that event. I never got to meet him. So in doing so, when he died, like most of you, I grew up on the Power Rangers. I grew up Green Ranger was the best Ranger. And if you knew him, if you followed his Facebook group, which I know some of you were a part of his Facebook group, you followed that, you were in that, and you may have seen Frances in there. You may have seen Frances snapping on people the same way she snaps today with that same level of defense and loyalty to Jason. And through that, I've gained some of his fans. And for that, I am forever thankful. But as far as me pushing a pro-JDF narrative, when people pass, you have a choice. Everyone has a choice. You can focus on things that Jason did in his life that you disagree with or that you can't support, or for whatever reason, you want to just, hate a dead man who's not here to defend himself, to say anything, to give you any type of rebuttal. You can do that. That's a choice you make. Or you can be like, what? He was a great guy, and you can relish in all his motivational speeches, maybe some lessons you learned from him. If you watch some of those speeches where he would go on Facebook Live, I've played quite a few on my channel. Maybe you are more into poetry. Maybe, what happened to Jason motivated you to go talk to somebody about anything mental health related you're going on in your life. So, yeah, do I push a pro-JDF narrative? Yeah, I'm not apologetic. I'm not shy about it. Yeah, but that's just me. You should celebrate people's successes instead of harping on the small decisions that they made in a time when they're most likely, which everyone know, mentally fragile. And key on that. Why? Well, if that's what you want to do, fine. But when you focus on the positive that he did, now you may have a better outlook on life. You may see things differently. You may do things differently. But that's just me. So this channel will forever be a pro-JDF channel. There will be no 180s. There will be no goofy, I can't take being a JDF fan anymore. None of that goofy shit. But over here, hey, yeah. But, if you don't like JDF, that's cool. You don't have to be a Jason David Frank fan. I know a couple people and they're like, hey, Jason Lee Scott is their favorite fan. Maybe they don't like JDF. Maybe they're not the biggest JDF fan. That's cool. We can all be here. But, for as far as those who want to slander the dead man for the sake of slander and shock value, because they never got to meet him or because they're jealous that the Power Ranger that they didn't like him or for whatever goofy reason, have at it on someone else's platform. All right. So yeah, we're going to continue to push a pro JDF channel. As long as I'm doing content, he will always be held in the most favorable of lights. But, we can still acknowledge his shortcomings and let me know what you think. Did you start watching me because Jason David Frank passed? Or did you start watching me for something else? And, a lot of people came for Jason David Frank and stayed for some of the other stuff. So I appreciate that. And there were some people who came for the other stuff and stayed for the Jason David Frank content. So you have to think about that. So it's unfortunate that he passed, but his passing has united us all. I've met so many people because he passed. As sad as that may sound, right? People I never would have met in 1,000 years. Trust me, if he would have got divorced and lost everything or kept everything, I would have covered his divorce and, that would have been it. but we didn't. We still here. And every year I do 2 Jason David Frank streams a year. One on his birthday, one on his death day. And does he come up throughout the year? Absolutely. But we do 2 streams. We talk about other stuff. So, like, again, bottom of my heart, thank you to all the JDF fans that came here looking for answers, that supported me through my darkest times. When, it's actually a soundbite of it.
In the time where I needed you guys the most.
Things like that.
When I was broke.
I'm still broke, don't get me wrong, but that was a time where I was I'm not going to tell you everything I had to do for survival, but I was in survival mode. And yeah, I had to I had to pivot. I had to be I had to figure things out. And that's just part of being a man. You got to figure things out. And Jason, at the end of his life, when you saw his text message, you saw him literally trying to figure things out. And unfortunately, he didn't figure them out fast enough and tragically took his life. But in the end, we got so many cool friends, so many cool people in the chat who support JDF, who have come to still, honor his legacy, honor his name, and maybe pay tribute to their childhood hero who inspired them at one point or another. But let me know what you think about this channel being a pro JDF channel, if you will. And I'll see you next video. Peace. Totally unscripted, guys. Straight off the heart. There you go. Thank you, Cayenne. This actually came up over the weekend. And I was talking to somebody about it. About how JDF passing brought so many different people together. It's sad, but that's what it is. And I'm gonna get to everything, all the donations. Shout out to Dom Rock. You have taken Rican's soul, which is ironic, bro. Look, man, no one has taken Rican's soul. The problem with Rican is he has no sense of accountability. People make bad decisions in life, and then when their life turn out like shit, blame me for those bad decisions. Like, he was a loser before he came on the show. We just didn't know it. We just honestly didn't know he was a loser. But, over time, it's only so long fake thugs can pretend, right? I think Tupac said that. Shout out to Laura, said, love you much.
Love of my life.
Appreciate you, Laura, so much. She always checking on me when I don't be streaming. Thanks for creating a space for all of us to grieve together. Yeah, look, man, I had people who died in my family who I didn't like. When they passed, did I bash them and be like, F you, family member who I didn't like? No, hell no. That's like in such poor taste. Have some coof about yourself. But everyone ain't raised like that. Some people are different. Shout out to Cayenne, 5 membership. She out here.
I got money.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
She more to hide the money, going at all of my broke haters. I'm broke, but these ninjas, they're practically homeless. One is 100% homeless, and one guy that kissed this woman's ass so she don't kick him out the house. Imagine being in that situation, living with someone who you have to be on pins and needles because if she get mad, she kick your goofy ass out the house. You got nowhere to go in Arizona. It is what it is. But anyway, guys, thank y'all for all the support, and thank you for being here. Thank you for being JDF fans or Henry Resilient fans, whichever one you are. I appreciate you. And shout out to all the 5 memberships. Let's go through the top. Oh, I think I gotta silence something. Yeah, ninjas on their knees. Gotta service women for a roof. Bro, what part of the game is that? What part of being a man? Whoever said being a man is living off a woman? Ninja ain't no pimp. He just broke. All right, anywho, let's get through it. So we got the ABC stuff. We have ASJ being they're making head for all the Power Ranger toys except for ASJ. Complimentary with a ASJ leadership story, if you will. Jeez, I got a Wes Watson thing. Hold on. Open link in new tab. I just saw it.
Well, we have new details tonight on the arrest of fitness influencer Wesley Watson.
Oh man, we got to cover this guy. Ironically, we do have a Tommy segment coming up. That was planned before the whole whatchamacallit. This was planned before the whole this being the Pro JDF channel. Let's talk about
internet about the Tommy album.
Since he's been a hot topic, Chuck Norris death. Afroman is now attacking the judge who presided over his case. The Power Rangers update. We're gonna listen to Hawkalees for it, and then we're gonna, add my 2 cents. Justin put down the wild turkey Timberlake behind the wheel. Bro is so cooked. So cooked in this. We have some politics for you guys.
Não sou negra. Não sou eu sendo uma pessoa branca.
In Brazil, this woman is going viral for putting on blackface to attract trans people. We have a
Jason Frank. I like to tell this story.
Power Rangers interview that lead to this film that no one has ever heard of. Right here, commentary.
A lot of trauma in your past, and it's manifesting itself now in your life. And just please remember that I am here and supporting you in releasing it.
Speaking of trans, right here, commentary. I meant to cover this a while back, but I didn't get to. Wes Watson. Yo.
Further, the
Henry Resilient Plus channel is doing good. Like the last, I don't know, maybe 3 videos got like 1,000 views, so we're gonna do that.
I, for whatever reason, have a lot of them.
Johnny Young Bosh tells a homeless story. Johnny Young Bosh talks about the makings of Power Rangers and what makes it magical in an old interview. Of course, we got Grift Watch, where this ninja want to fight me. Bro, I can't believe another person wants to fight me. Like they get caught with their hand in the cookie jar and they like, I want to fight Henry. Like, bro, what's that gonna do? Imagine if you fight me and you get beat up and then people still going in on your ass. Now it's worse. What is this? What's your favorite silly conspiracy? He's quoting it wrong. All right, let me add this to Grift Watch. Because Grift Watch is like a whole thing. I'm not like busting down Aaron content no more. Remember how I just busted down and like clip y'all? clip. Nah, we're not doing that. So anyway, I think we should start with Cayenne, what you want to start with? You the show producer today. Where would you like to start? Type it in the chat. Me personally, I want to start with Justin Timberlake, but we're gonna give some deference to the people who kick into the show today, because she was so generous out here, my little cheerleader and shit.
Cheyenne, his little cheerleader, who used to fall asleep in the voice chat. You got a whole ass husband and a couple kids, and you falling asleep in another man's Discord like a little teddy bear in the pillow, falling asleep like it's free anytime minutes after 9. Falling asleep in the Discord. Cheyenne, his little cheerleader.
All right, she said start with Johnny Young Bosh the GOAT. Your wish is my command. Oh, we got our new layout for this. Here we go. I really hate that it's like this. I gotta fix it because it just resets. Maybe Hawkalees can get us a Johnny Young Bosh interview. Or Psycho Goat. All right, we're gonna start with this Johnny Young Bosh homeless story. All right. Most people know Johnny Young Bosh, but he had a great story about how he loses his gold dollar. Let's hear it out.
I, for whatever reason, have a lot of them. Okay, this one is the gold coin story.
Oh my God.
It's another coin one, I guess. But you guys know the Sacagawea, whatever, that gold dollar. Do you remember when it came out, though? This was a while ago, and they had, like I said, reissued it or something like that, and so they brought them back, you know. I mean, it faded now, like nobody really uses it. But it came out, and I remember at some point during this day or whatever, I had gotten one, you know, and I was kind of stupid excited that I got one. I was like, yeah, I got it. It's all brand new and shiny. And I had it in my pocket, you know. And I was in a parking lot, and I was walking towards the subway because I was hungry, and this homeless guy walks up to me, and he's like that, and he just kind of stands in front of me like that, and I was like, oh, okay. And so I reach into my pocket, and I had forgotten that I had that coin in my pocket. You know, I'm expecting to find maybe some change, and I'm like, oh no, it's that gold coin. That's all I have right now, other than like my credit card or something. And so I'm like, oh man, I don't want to give him that, you know? And I'm like struggling this.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, guys. When it comes to homeless people, I don't give homeless people money. Now, I've given a homeless person a food, I've given a homeless person a coat, but I never give cash. Because I'm of the opinion, if you give a homeless person cash, it's not going to make them be less homeless. They're going to still be homeless. But if you give a homeless person something that they actually can need and benefit from, so be it. So me, I never give homeless people money. Ever. Especially women. I see women homeless, I'm like, you didn't mismanage yourself. Because women are born with value. If you know, you know.
This battle of mine, should I give it to him? And then finally I'm like, it's, you know, it'll do more good for him than me, right? So I pull it out and I kind of like start making a big deal about it. They just came out with this and it's shiny, and he just takes it, you know? He's just like, whatever, dude, and he just takes the gold coin and like hobbles away. And I was like, man, whatever, it's $1, right? And then so I go to the Subway, and then I order my like roast chicken breast sandwich or whatever it was that day. And I'm like, you know what, that was pretty good of me. I really wanted to keep that coin, but I gave it away. And so I'm like patting myself, I'm good job, Johnny, way to go. And then I turn around, I look through the window, and I see that he's just gotten some money from somebody else. And when the lady like walks away, he's like,
The walk is an act. Man, I've seen this before. I've seen it before. I've seen like the family get out of a van that's parked at like a corner, like a Walgreens, cross the street and do the whole sign money with the kids, need money for food stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, this is a ploy. I should do something. I should call somebody. I was like, nah, man.
Nope.
I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing none of that. Because people gonna fall for it. Trust me. Me saying, hey, they frauds. They got they car over there. That is worth a lot of money. Nah. I mean, I think sometimes that is just something for people to do. And people get caught all the time faking illnesses.
And then I turn around, I look through the window, and I see that he's just gotten some money from somebody else. And when the lady like walks away, he's like, like that. It just starts like walking, like no problem at all. Like I thought like there was something wrong with this leg, and I was like, and so I like pay for my sandwich, and I'm like this rage is building up inside of me. And I'm like, you got my gold coin. And so I watch him as he walks over to a car, and he gets in the driver's side of a car, and out of the back, catty corner for a minute, this guy hops out of the car, and then he starts like hobbling away and starts asking for money, and I was like, oh my gosh, it's a racket, you know, they're like ripping people off. And so
look, panhandling tax-free. Oh my God, that's why you don't give money to homeless people, guys.
So I grab my sandwich and I rush over to his car, and as I'm approaching it, I see like there's 3 guys in there. It's him and another guy and this guy, and then the guy that's over there. And as I'm getting close to the car, I see this guy like rushing back, and I'm like, I'm gonna get into a fight. You know, it's just gonna happen. And over a gold coin. $1. whatever. And so I like get over to him, and he sees me, and he's like, and I could see the surprise in his eyes, like, you know, like he caught, you know. And I was like, hey, it's me. I'm like, the guy that had the gold coin, and I gave it to you, I want it back, you know. And he's like, oh, and I guess he doesn't speak English or something. He's like, oh, and he starts doing that. He's like patting he's not even checking. He's just like, no. Like, and I'm like, what are you doing? You're not even looking for it. It's a gold coin. They just came out, and I want it back. He's like, oh, no. I'm like, what? And I see like he's got this ashtray, and it's like full of change, you know? And then he reaches over there, and he starts patting on it. Like, he's not digging through it looking for the gold coin. It's like, I want my gold dollar back, you know? And then I'm getting really frustrated. And the other guy is like hopped into the car or whatever, and then I'm like, okay, these guys aren't gonna be fighting. They're afraid of me. And then I'm like, I want the gold coin. He's like, no. And finally, I just got so frustrated that I reached into the car, dug into his ashtray, pulled as much money as I could out of that, stood out, I kicked his car, and I was like, get out of here. And then they pulled away.
No way, right? You know what? I actually believe he reached in and grabbed the whatchamacallit. But the people, when they leave, they just come right back. They're like, all right, this Ninja Johnny over here making a spot high. Let's go around the corner for a little bit. Let's go to a new spot because they get the grift is up, man.
Okay. I made like $25 that day. I robbed some homeless guys. It's a true story, and I did not get the gold coin back, actually. It was not in there. But
yo, I can see it now. Johnny Young Bosh admits to robbing a homeless person. Oh man, the thumbnail gonna be crazy. That's wild though.
Funny thing, occasionally I tell that story, and people bring me the gold coin. I'm like, oh, thanks. So I have like a bunch of gold coins. So if you have one, you don't need to give it to me. They're not that special anymore. It's just that one day. Yeah, true story.
True story. Now look, guys, I promise you, never give money to homeless people. People like, why? Why not? Look, I'm about to show you exactly why you never give money to homeless people, especially ninjas in wheelchairs, because they're most likely they running the game on you. Here you go, right here.
I'm mental handicapped and I'm working for my money.
The self-proclaimed Lexington scammer, 30-year-old Gary Thompson, doesn't see anything wrong with pretending to have a mental disability and to take money from shoppers.
I'm just beginning.
I don't know whether you call it crazy, stupid, ignorant, whatever it is. But he does know how to manipulate too. But that still don't make him right in the mind.
Thompson's uncle, Gary Horton, says his nephew has caused trouble since he was a teenager.
He forged 3 checks on me.
He says the family has given up on him.
He can go to no place, nowhere. He's run out of places to go.
Horton feels bad that Thompson was.
Look, no one feels bad, right? Because this guy right here is just doing a human experiment on how gullible people are. Give me 1 second, but guys, I promise you, don't donate to homeless people. I said it. Give them things they need. Give them food, but don't give them money. All right. Anyway, like, share, subscribe. See you next video. Peace. God damn, they got me with the goddamn advertisement. Messed up the clip.
Busted for bogus begging by police, the feds, and us. And there is another chapter tonight. Gary Thompson of Cave City, Kentucky made headlines across the country and overseas after our Wave Through News investigation in 2016. Thanks for joining us. I'm Shannon Kogan.
I'm John Bull. After our report, Thompson...
Look, we just need to...
really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this.
He told reporters he used
$100,000 a year acting like you can't walk. Ninja.
Even caught in his fake act out, known as the bogus beggar, through a deadpan panhandling act all over Kentucky.
Give me money and to get some eat.
Even caught in his fake act outside a Lexington police conference. About him.
I appreciate you guys busting me.
Appreciate this.
Yeah, I'm really good at it, really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this.
He told reporters he used to...
Bro, $100,000 a year? Disgusting. Disgusting. How many of y'all making $100,000 a year? You know, it's real people in wheelchairs out here looking at like, wait, what? Yeah, dog, this is a hustle. Here, let's
outside
run
a
it
Lexington police conference. About him.
I appreciate you guys busting me.
Appreciate this.
Yeah, I'm really good at it, really good. I clear about $100,000 a year doing this.
He told reporters he used to be a millionaire, receiving $2.5 million in 1993 after being injured in a motorcycle accident.
My bead boy, I'm just playing. I gotta go, y'all. I gotta make some money.
Many times, Gary Thompson vowed to stop faking a mental disability.
Whenever I ask you for money, I won't act mental.
I spotted him panhandling in Louisville, at fast food restaurants, convenience stores, changing clothes to fit the situation, not needing his wheelchair during timeouts from his act, and then back at it, waving down people downtown. When he spotted a guy in a tie, he saw a potential payday. But it was me, wearing a hidden camera.
Please help, but spare my wheelchair today and all my coins. Somebody takes it.
You fell out of your wheelchair today?
Yeah, mine need to get butt spare, get back home.
What's wrong with you?
Mine was hit by a truck when 9-year-old, but I no hurt that bad, just a little bit. Left side hit me precinct.
What is your name?
My name's Gary David.
Gary Davis?
Nice to meet you.
When I pulled out another camera...
Bro, you can't see the tattoos? The tattoo should be a red giveaway that this guy is faking it. Should be a dead giveaway. Nah. He got the tattoos and lost his mind later.
Everything changed. You're really Gary Thompson.
No.
Yeah. My name is John Bull with Wave. Been watching you. You're the bogus beggar guy that makes $100,000 a year, right?
No.
And you're able to change your voice? I've seen all the stories on you.
That's a lie.
That's a lie? No. I noticed your speech got a little bit better just now.
Not a lie.
I never asked him nothing. I'm going to Churchill Down.
Gary, I know what your deal is now. Let's just be real here, okay?
I'm not doing no deal. Leave me off camera. I don't want to be on it.
Is it true that you burned through $2.5 million in a motorcycle crash lawsuit?
Not burn. Don't want to be on camera. I break it.
Don't you feel bad doing this, faking it like this when there are real people out here?
I'm not faking nothing.
After that confrontation and other reports on...
Bro, he should go into acting. But he probably won't get cast because of his rap sheet. But like, he got some talent. Hey, I act like I'm mentally ill for over $100,000 a year. Wait, what? You got proof of this? Yeah, man.
Gary Thompson. The bogus beggar became internationally infamous. But it all caught up with him when the feds found out. Because they can do something about it when they get duped. Thompson pleaded guilty to falsely representing his mental condition in order to collect $106,000 in disability and Medicaid benefits over 4 years.
Wow. He took it even further. He went from collecting it from people to collecting it from the government. He should have just moved to Minnesota where it's practically legal. Jesus Christ.
But the 27 months in prison recommended in the plea agreement wasn't enough for the judge, who tacked on another 15 for a total of 42 months. He's out now, and guess what he's doing? Yep, that's Gary Thompson right there. I've been following him around Louisville where he's doing the same thing.
Yo, he is a monster. What will stop this man?
Same spots, same stores, same routine. So I went undercover and walked by him, working people for money at these gas pumps.
Mine would like a big red and $2 for bus fare, please.
$2 for bus fare?
$1.50 there and $1.50 back, so that makes $2, right? $1.50 and $1.50. How much that equals?
$3?
Yes.
Yeah. The Mental Disability Act changes when he recognizes who he's talking to. Are you Gary?
Are you John Bull?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm Gary.
Yes. So I pull out another camera again. You're still faking your condition, embellishing your condition.
Sir, I'm not in condition.
What? When I first walked up on you, you kind of had your voice changed.
Yeah, I have personality, different personalities at times. The doctor tells me.
You have different personalities? He says he has multiple personalities and then starts having physical problems right there.
That's a muscle spasm, John.
You're what?
That's a muscle spasm.
You just had a muscle spasm?
Yes, sir.
Bro, he will not break character. You have to love his dedication.
He shows me his physical problems, but I keep going back to his intellectual ability. What do you say to people who say you didn't learn anything in prison, you're still faking your condition?
They're liars. I'm not faking any condition.
But isn't that what you were convicted of faking your condition with getting government money?
That's I pled guilty, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not faking any condition. My left side is paralyzed.
You saw the videotape like over in Lexington where you're laughing about it and you're saying, yeah, I make $100,000 a year, I can change my voice, which we've seen you do.
But I am disabled, John, mentally and physically.
So how long have you been in Louisville?
About a month now.
About a month? What are you going to do next?
Try to get a job somewhere and do the right thing and straighten my life up. I'm homeless, John. I'm not a bogus beggar. I don't have anything. I wasn't bogus before. That's all I have to say to you. Have a good day.
Okay.
Yo, I think he is truly homeless though. Like people like that if he blew through $2.5 million from a motorcycle accident, he's doing the only thing he knows how to do. He's been panhandling with a wheelchair and a disability for his whole life. Now, I think he went to jail not for the panhandling, but for scamming the government.
So unlike the situation 4 years ago, panhandling is legal now in Louisville if you stay out of the street. So you might run into Gary Thompson sometime soon. He told me he still gets recognized even though he was behind bars for almost 4 years.
Yeah, because that video did make it all the way around the world.
Yeah,
so many people watched it.
It was our viewers who told me he's back in town. They recognized him here about a couple of weeks ago.
Interesting. All right, we'll see what happens.
They dropped a dime on his ass, man. Accident. They dropped a dime on him, man. Jesus Christ. Guys, this is another reason. Reason number 2 why you should never give homeless people money. Because it can be a scam. And it most likely is in most cases. But let me know what you think. Like, share, subscribe, hype. See you next video. Peace. Resilient Father clip. Let's go. We still got one more Johnny Young Bosh clip. We can just X that out. There we go. JYB. Let's get him up on the screen. Johnny Young Bosh. We're clipping. I love it when we clip. I love a good clip. Half and half. We have to set up my background nomads properties. Give me a second. There we go. Loop. Because it played and then it stopped. I was like, what the hell is this? Properties. Loop. Okay, great. Eventually, this is going to be like a red outline, maybe a title bar across the bottom. I'm really not sure. Not related. What was it say? Not related. So, but I wonder what the Frank family thoughts are on the whole Aaron and the White Dragon still not being released yet. And do they believe any of the crap Aaron be saying? Well, according to Aaron, they're so happy with the way the distribution process is going and they support Aaron in everything he does. When the reality is, I don't think Tammy is even aware. Jenna probably thinks she's gonna be like some superpower actress when Legend of the White Dragon come out. I promise you that's not it. She's only closer doing OnlyFans content with Vera. And you know, I don't even think they have a say on what happens with Legend of the White Dragon, in all honesty. So there you have it. Here we go. Whoop. All right, anyway. All right. Give me a second. I got one more. Johnny Young Bosh Power Rangers. Some images. Boom, boom, clip. All right. One person they're crowding with something. You can always get one person in the family to agree with something like that. Maybe. Everyone knows Johnny Young Bosh is arguably the GOAT right now of Power Rangers and anime, who was the first Black Ranger after Walter left. But he did an interview where he actually talked about the magic of Power Rangers. What makes Power Rangers so magical? Let's hear from Johnny himself.
The magic of Power Rangers, why does it have that universal and enduring appeal?
And that's a great question. I don't know. I think maybe it's the pace of it. Maybe it's the structure that it's so easy to follow. Maybe it's the action, the colors, the explosions. It reminds me of I grew up on like kung fu theater. Just kung fu films. I enjoyed them so much. Super cheesy, totally wacky, but cool fights and things like that. And I loved that stuff growing up, So like Jackie Chan and Bruce Lee and those guys, So it's kind of the same thing, I think. I don't know. It's like you grow up and then with something and then that just becomes your thing. I'm surprised it's still going now because, there's so many awesome things to watch now. But I really don't know. I don't know. There's,
What makes it so magical, right? Maybe I think at the time of it when it came out, the level of competition was relatively low. So for them at the time, maybe it looked like a higher production show. Easy to follow for sure. I can get with you on that. Polarizing person with Tommy Oliver or the actor Jason David Frank. Good storyline, agreeing with evil. That's always good. Someone becomes a villain, then they become a good guy. Then the movie comes out where Johnny may or may not have earned, according to Walter Jones.
There's some magic to it, I guess. When I first went back for Space, I was basically the same guy, and I wasn't doing anything really. I think I may have started voiceover at that point. I can't remember. It was so close to when I'd left. And then Overdrive was kind of cool because it was so much later, And then I got to go to New Zealand to work on it. And when I went through the script, it felt exactly like when I left the show. It's fairly cheesy, it's a kid's show. And then my dialogue was ridiculous. And I adjusted just about every single line. And they were totally fine with it, which was...
Look, man, the Power Rangers shows were always cheesy. I don't think we were ever going to get like something adult out of Power Rangers. Most of it was like do the right thing, teamwork, if you will, family. Let's come together. Let's fight this monster of the week. But looking back at it now, as an adult, you look at it, I've watched some of it with my daughter before. Sometimes it's like, I can't believe this was like the stuff that had everyone hooked on. It aged like milk, if you will. Milk. In my opinion, aged like milk. Whereas like shows like Sailor Moon, bro, you could put Sailor Moon on right now. I'd be like, oh shit, it still crushes. But when it comes to Power Rangers, you'd be like, man, this used to be the bee's knees. How desperate were we for content back in the day? Where it was like, man, this is it. This is it. Even though you can even tell that it was like people in the Megazord, people in the monster suits. You're like, wait, what? We were cooked. But it still had that magic moment. And you're right. It is right. Prove Dino Thunder is trash. I read that in the comments section. Let's keep it going.
I did. I got to be the leader of the Ridiculous, and I adjusted just about every single line, and they were totally fine with it, which was... I did. I got to be the leader of the Retro Rangers, which wasn't as cool for a couple of them, but it was fun for me. It was actually really nice. And that's what I was going for, too, is it's also kind of written into the script, whereas, like, a couple of them had, like, superpowers, and I was like, what? Well, I didn't know that they got superpowers after we left. So it was kind of cool for my character to go in and kind of just do it old school and just jump around and jump on things and battle that way.
Plus, you got that cool body armor as well.
I did get the body armor, yes, and I got to explode, the villain, so it was kind of cool. But I did have to say more phenomenal, which I.
Yeah, we can ring the bell on that.
I did get the body armor, yes, and I got to explode, the villain, so it was kind of cool. But I did have to say more phenomenal, which I'd never said on the show until that moment.
Get on the t-shirt. Yeah, I've always said this.
Yeah, with a big fireball,
I think that was the whole entire interview. I mean, but what made Power Rangers magical for you in the chat? Let me know in the comments section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. What video was deleted by the uploader? What video? It says video was deleted by the uploader. I don't know what you're talking about. No, Bell. It's a cool word. Yeah, it is a cool word. Unless you attach expo to it, then not so much. Trying to get this all together for you, dog. Get the screenshots. We'll cover the Grift watch, but we've got like 3. When he said more phenomenal, oh yeah, like we're not going to show you Brent crying. We want him to come to our shit. Yeah, okay, all right, cool. Let's cover some. Let's do a little palate cleanse with Chef Maiku. What the hell was he talking about? Did I get it? Did I download it? Hold on. I see him in the chat. 1, 2. All right, here we go.
Hey, what's good, y'all? It's Chef Maiku from Chef Maiku. Greetings from the internet people, beautiful people of the internet people. So I'm here at Tone City Comic-Con, or Tone City Mini-Con, I'm sorry, in San Antonio, Texas. Did I dox myself? Son of a bitch. Anyway. So
the good old self-dox.
I just got done talking with Sally Martin, the Ninja Storm Blue. Talked to her for about half an hour, mostly about non-Ranger stuff. I believe that. We can talk non-Ranger stuff with Rangers. Shocking. Anyway, enjoy your day, people. And stay resilient, team bake, and friends bullshit. Bye.
All right, there we go. What is this? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see, because I'm covering Afroman. Damn, this was 11 hours ago. Oh, it's too long. Okay. Because we got so many clips we got to get to. Hold on, we got another Chef Michael clip.
And the worst thing about today is Sasha Gregg suited up today. So I wasted my autograph and selfie combo on her in her civilian Ranger gear. Granted, she had the jacket on, but today she has a suit on. Son of a bitch. But I'm pretty sure she's a nice conversation. Now on to play Ultraman. Henry, fake you, you fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
What the fuck? Yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Like, what the fuck, yo? I swear to God, man, I was like, yo, I've been going for a minute. Everybody gonna be like, oh, happy, happy, joy, joy. All right, so what was Chef Michael up to? Right here. They're going right here, man. Just talking straight shit. Like, damn, dog. Like, what? I know, right? Even people on Twitch, like, what the fuck? People on Twitch come in like, yo, what the? What did I just walk into? Like, bro, shit, it caught me off guard too. It caught me off guard too. I'm over here chilling. I'm like, he like, hey, here go the clips. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll run the clips. I didn't look at the clips, but he sent me the clips. I'm like, all right, I'll run the clips. I'll run it. Like, bro. Oh man, this would be happening, dog. I just catch it for nothing. Like, look at this. He like, stay resilient. Hey, by the way, Henry, fuck you.
But today she has a suit on. Son of a bitch. But I'm pretty sure she's a nice conversation. Now on to play Ultraman. Henry, fake you, you fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
With the switch up. With the he turned heel. He turned heel. He quadrupling down on it in the chat, man. Like, what the fuck, man? Bro, I literally was like, oh, cool, we're gonna have a good stream. I see Chef Mike when they're like, oh yeah, I was at this convention. I got boots on the ground, field reporting. Here's the clip. He says, I went to the enemy's house this weekend. Goddamn. God. Clip it. He sent the clip. It's right here. It's already clipped. It's already clipped. It's already clipped.
And the worst thing about today is Sasha Gregg suited up today. So I wasted my autograph and selfie combo on her in her civilian ranger gear. Granted, she had the jacket on. Granted. But today she has a suit on. Son of a bitch. But I'm pretty sure she's a nice conversation. Now on to play Ultraman. Henry, fake you, you fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
He said fake you. God damn, man. Why, man? I'm over here thinking we was gonna get some good field reporting, and there you have it. There you have it, man. I just can't win, man. I can't win. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. Let's get to Justin Timberlake, man, because I think y'all can find some humor in that. I think you're going to find big humor in the Justin Timberlake files. Oh, man. And the Afroman files are funny, too, man. Then we'll get back to the Power Ranger stuff. All right, maybe we should say RIP to Chuck Norris, man. Oh, man, that sucks. RIP to Chuck Norris. We got so much stuff to cover. But we're getting there. Johnny Young Bosh is done. We haven't gotten the Grift watch. Chef Michael, I'm ready for Timberlake. All right, let's get to JT, dog. When I saw this, I was like, holy shit. I couldn't stop laughing. I couldn't. Oh no, we gotta get it. I couldn't stop, bro. Justin Timberlake body cam footage. Oh God. Oh man, Chef Maku, bro, your profile pic Lamau. I don't know what his profile pic is, man. Not my laugh, dog. No, y'all not getting at me or my laugh. Whew. All right. Mm-hmm. See, like, I gotta like reset this screen. I'm gonna have to like delete this. I can do it now. Watch. I know this software. I'm learning it so much better. Display capture. Add existing, full screen. We need to bring it down there. And over. Did it? Shrink? Y'all ready for this?
So the reason for the stop is because you're keep veering off to the left, and then you're not stopping at the stop signs.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Is this your vehicle? Whose vehicle is it?
It's just a rental.
It's a rental? Okay. Do you have any registration with it? Do you know if they can put it in the glove box?
Let me check.
What are you visiting?
Yeah, I'm on tour.
What are you doing?
I'm on a world tour.
A what?
A world tour.
Doing what?
Hard to explain. A world tour. I'm Justin Timberlake.
What's your name?
Justin Timberlake.
You are Justin Timberlake?
Yeah.
You have a license with you?
Yeah, I do.
And then you're gonna put your right foot in front of your left, stay just like that. Okay? You're gonna be heel to toe like this.
Bro dropped the name. He was like, "You got a license on you?" He has no idea how popular Justin Timberlake is. He like, bro, if you don't give me your license and then step out the car. Look.
Heel to toe. Huh?
1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000.
All right, that's all good. All right.
By the way, these are like really hard tests.
So the way this device works, you just put your lips over it.
Yeah, they're hard tests for drunk people. They're used to weed out who's drunk and who's not.
And you blow into it like you're blowing a balloon. No?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. All right. At this point, based upon the observations, you're under the arrest for suspicion of driving while intoxicated.
There has to be a moment of talking.
No.
Is this his assistant or his girlfriend? Who is this mysterious woman who's literally about to plead on his behalf?
Not anymore. Please help me.
Not anymore.
Hold on.
Okay. So
Hold on.
this is the registration of the vehicle. Just make sure it stays with the vehicle, okay?
I have his phone.
Yeah. Yep.
Can you guys please just do me a favor because you loved bye 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 or
I'm
like
happy.
sexy back?
So- I'm
Like
happy.
do me one favor. Let me ask him if he wants me to give him his phone.
Yeah. I mean,
This is insane.
So it's not going to be a long thing. I'll let you walk up real
Please.
quick. So the reason for the stop is because
Booze me a river. Oh my God, guys. The Justin Timberlake footage is beyond crazy, but I promise you there's more. There's actually footage of him in the precinct. No lie. And they have no idea who he is because they're like, wait, what? We just know you got pulled over.
Okay, so my partner here, I don't know the details, obviously, I wasn't the one to stop you. My partner here observed you, some kind of traffic violation, started a traffic stop, believed you had impairment, did a series of routine tests on you, right? Field sobriety tests, okay? You performed poorly on those, okay? Based off of his observations, you are intoxicated.
Okay.
So you were under arrest for DWI, okay?
Okay.
Okay, awesome.
Now, do you consent or refuse to the chemical test?
No, I'm not doing the chemical test. Like violation I missed.
I observed you.
Just so I know for future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions.
Guys, some advice: never blow. Never agree to the chemical test. The reason why he didn't do it because you essentially be providing evidence to further prove you're drunk, especially with Justin Timberlake, who knows he's been drinking before he got behind the wheel.
So you were very...
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the stop sign, and then while you were operating the motor vehicle, you failed to keep right on your side of the roadway, and you continuously moved off and veered to the left of the roadway.
Okay, well, I was just following my friends.
Okay, yeah, I understand, but we are where we are right now, okay?
Following your friends is not an excuse to run a stop sign.
You boys treat me like I'm a criminal.
What did he say? You treat me like I'm a girl. What?
Where we are right now, okay?
You boys treat me like I'm a criminal.
I don't want to say that because, I mean, you're being arrested, so for misdemeanor DWI. I don't have to culpable names, Mr. Timberlake, but we're just the situation that we're in, unfortunately, okay? I'm trying
Mr. Timberlake, criminal. Criminal is the word, okay.
my best to treat you like anybody else, okay? I appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, man.
A lot of people don't cooperate like this, so it goes a long way in my book. I appreciate it.
So you're being held for the night, and then in the morning is the arraignment. So in the morning, usually around 9:30.
Being up all night?
It might not be this one. You might be over at the other one, and they actually have blankets for you.
Yo, you guys are wild, man.
He said, "You guys are wild, man." Really? I mean, bro, you were loaded behind the wheel, man.
Again, like I said, you can make a phone call if you would like. Your attorney and things like that, you're allowed to call right now if you wish, or you can call later.
Yeah, at any point you want to make a phone call, let us know.
Okay, so
you think they're messing with him? I don't know, man. Like looking back at it, I don't think they had any idea.
Like
you guys can literally watch his field sobriety test and see if he is whatchamacallit. And we have law enforcement giving you guys a tip before we see it. Says, best defense, I'm diabetic and I don't believe the blood draw will show that I'm impaired due to high levels of ketones in my blood. So there goes the defense right there from law enforcement. Salute to Answer 06.
Like, these are like really hard tests.
All right, so the last thing is going to be a pre-screen breath test. So this just lets me know where you're at. And then if you're below limit, you're going, you just maybe someone else could drive because it does seem like you're impaired, intoxicated.
So they're like, look, if you blow and you're not impaired, you got someone else in the car, they could drive. But he's like, no, I'm not blowing. I'm not blowing. He ain't blowing.
Impaired, intoxicated.
Okay.
So,
yeah, if we could have you just hang out in the front of the car, okay? Thank you, I appreciate it.
Time of stop was 0020. Time now is 0035.
15? Yep.
Definitely.
Where are you, my sir?
Who is the woman?
Is okay to drive.
Yo, who is she? Was he cheating on his wife with her?
Can I just drive?
Well, he was already operating the vehicle, so we need to make sure that he's okay. He wasn't operating the vehicle under any kind of impairment.
Got it.
That's all. If he's all good,
Can I
we'll
charge
send
my phone? Is that okay?
Yeah, you can go into the vehicle. That's perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, just turn around for me, please. All right, I'll take you right on.
Damn, dog. You know how embarrassing this is for him? For his kids?
9-7 headquarters, 132 and 192.
Okay. Ma'am, do you have another way to get home?
Can I drive?
Have you been drinking?
No.
You haven't been drinking tonight?
I had like one glass of wine.
Okay, no problem. How is...
They put that lights in her. Hey, she had one glass of wine. Everyone who's been drinking has, just one glass of wine. Like, hey, let's see. They need to pull out the pen and be like, hey, just follow this pen real quick. Let me see if your eye does the Twitch thing.
How are you related? Friends?
Friends, obviously.
Okay, if he's okay with you driving the car.
Friends? Nah, dog. That shit is not sliding right there. Friends? While he's out drunk, loaded? Nah. Where Jessica Biel at? Where's she at, dog? They still together or what?
You look like you're fine to me, but...
I don't look fine to you?
You look fine to you.
Oh, I was like, wait,
no,
what?
You look under the front of the car.
Hold on, what do I look like?
You look under the front of the car.
Do I not look good?
So no, you're fine. So at this point...
I know my hair sucks here, but like I usually look good.
So at this point, he's...
Did he get pulled over with his mistress? Oh, man.
He's coming with us, okay?
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
No, why?
He's being arrested for intoxicated.
Stop it.
DWI, yes.
No way.
Yes.
Don't say it.
Yes. He's coming back with us. Okay? So, you're okay to drive. Okay? I don't see any... Your eyes look perfectly fine. Your speech isn't slurred.
You're arresting Justin Timberlake right now?
Yeah.
Stop it.
Jesus Christ, Justin. Jesus Christ. Justin was really struggling to explain what the tour was. He couldn't say, I'm a singer. I perform concerts in large arenas in the city. Nah, he couldn't say any of that when he got pulled over. Like, people be knowing, man. They know he was loaded. Justin just performed at a scheduled concert event 3 days after his arrest. Yeah, because he was out. What a legend. The eyes never lie. It's a tough day when you're a global superstar and a man with a badge and flashlight thinks you're some guy who's had too many martinis and can't stand his life. Hey, that's just what it was, a humbling experience for him. I didn't know he had such difficulty explaining his job. Bro, you're a singer. You sing. Yo, I have no idea why he didn't just say, I'm a performer. He could even have said he was a dancer. Why did he struggle explaining what because he was loaded. He was loaded. That's why. I like to see if you can walk in a straight line, Mr. Timberlake. Oh, my beer. Bro. Hey, they should roast him, man. Don't drink and drive, guys. Get a Tesla. All right. Like, share, comment, subscribe. See you next one. Peace. Bro. She drive with one glass of wine. All right, we got the Justin Timberlake. All right, let's go to the Power Rangers update. Oh, man. Did we hit our super chat goal? Let's check. We kind of did, though, right? If we count the ones from earlier. I just started singing random songs. You sent everything to Instagram. Let's see. Yo, Jerusalem was out there with you, Chef Michael. Let's see what we got here. Hold on. What the hell, Waldo? You don't know how to screen snipe? You don't got screen snipe on your computer? Bro. This is wild, Waldo. Absolute wild. Bro. Absolute insanity. I can't read that, Waldo. Like, bro, you got to use screen snipe. Look up screen snipe. Oh, man. It's a sniping tool, man. Let's capture screenshots. Right here. Hold on. Like, bro. Bro. What are you doing? You need the sniping tool. You over here like this and shit. Like, bro. No, they're not good enough, dog. Go through, use screen snipe. Level up in 2026, Waldo. You like, LOL, apparently. Oh, man. Anywho, let's do the Power Ranger update. I'm willing to learn. You got to set the appointment, Waldo. We were this close, and then I kind of dropped the ball. I got busy, but anywho. Oh, man. Like, look, we'll get to it. We'll get to it. So let's do the Power Rangers update. New middle. Okay. Well, Hawkalees, compliments of Hawkalees. Damn, y'all, can y'all do the right freaking format? Y'all be killing me. Or is that me? I think that's me. Yeah, it's me. Give me a second, y'all. I like things to be perfect. 2 minutes of it. Can we stomach? Do y'all got the stomach for Hawkalees for 2 minutes?
Do you have the stomach?
All right, anywho. Let's get it. Let me make sure everything's set up. I gotta do this. All right.
Guys about the newest Power Rangers Disney Plus rumors, but I need a favor. I need you to get over the talking point of not MMPR again. Please be adults and add something of value to this conversation instead of just commenting not MMPR again. Get over it or leave. Simple as that. Anyways, now on to this. Resident Leaker on X, Jin Saku has some updates about the Disney Plus Power Rangers series. Filming will not begin in April as was scheduled in production weekly, but it will mainly focus on pre-production. Nobody's has been cast yet, basically. Casting was expected to begin in the summer. Delays for many reasons, script rewrite, Percy Jackson production taking longer than initially expected.
Remember when I told you like a month ago that they had no script? And I said, hey, I got good information, from a very credible source that they don't have a script. And I said, I'm not going to clip it or anything, but there you go. There you guys have it. Now you hear, hey, we don't got no script. Shocker, because I don't even think they have a writer yet. They don't have a writer locked in to write the script. So they're still shopping for a writer. That was a month ago. Could things have changed? More than likely not.
This obviously because Percy Jackson right now for Disney Plus is a big tentpole. It's their cash cow. They want to keep that moving, and the production process on Percy Jackson season 2 and 3 taking a little bit longer than expected. So the Percy Jackson showrunners kind of tied up, but they are still the showrunners and 20th Century are still committed to putting on the show. What is the show, you might ask? Well, the current draft is still a reboot about a new team of Rangers getting powers passed down from an original team from the past while dealing with a mind-shifting curse. Chris, who runs Toko Nation, says this sums up everything I've heard.
Oh, wow. Chris, let's go.
The story essentially is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers happened, nothing else for 35 years, and then this new team. So universe-wise, imagine MMPR, season 1, maybe season 2 happened, then nothing, and then a new team comes together 35 years later. Time will tell. Me personally, I'm like, oh, that would be cool if they go off the MMPR 95 movie universe, where like that movie happened, that team happened, and then nothing else, and then everything gets passed down. But we'll see. What do you guys think about the new reboot rumors? Are you excited? Like I said, casting is expected.
Am I excited? Yes and no. I'll tell you why. I'll let them finish.
To begin this summer. So a lot of the stuff we've heard in the past may have just been misinformation, but really I just think it's kind of early seeds of stuff out there. Let me know what you guys think.
All right. So am I excited? No.
Nope.
Power Rangers, as I said before, they don't have an audience. They don't have the elementary school audience to lean on. So at this point, they need to cater their content to the 16 and up group. However, it's some tough competition, and they're not going to be able to compete with other IPs that do it better. Now, moving forward, let's get to Jin Saku's. Let's see what the comment section says. We can read it a little bit. Lastly, I'm not saying anything other scoopers reported isn't accurate, and I don't want you guys to feel that way a part of the game of reporting things early, as there's always a chance and a risk of things changing. Most of us are just messengers from trusted sources, and that's okay. Okay, I guess you can say that's me. Current draft is still a reboot. Yep. All that good stuff. Still going to be 20th Century Fox. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, guys. They're not going to be filming in April. I don't even know if this show gets off the ground in 2027. Casting not expected to begin until summer. So by summer, they're going to have a cast, and that's on the hope that they have a script locked in. Me personally, I don't know. I don't know who their demographic is. I don't know who they catering to. So previous casting reports were made up. Remember, it was going to have the female Red Ranger. What does Jin Saku have to say about that? Wouldn't say made up. Multiple outlets heard some people are being eyed for roles, and I'm sure they had intentions on filming sooner rather than later, but things happen. Okay. So we still may get a red woman Power Ranger. People still talking about the casting leaks, not to begin until next summer. The reboot getting powers from a team from the past is not clicking for me because it sounds like a continuation and not a reboot at all. Can you clarify this? If you get powers from the past people, is that a continuation? Now, the crazy thing is, You know, all of the original Mighty Morphin Power Ranger actors who are still alive and not convicted felons would love to make an appearance in anything Power Rangers so they can actually have some new content. But will they even look? Will the people making this even look to the quote unquote OGs or, you know, former Power Rangers to be in it? Like, bro.
Nope.
No. F me, F Mo. This ish had me very excited to see them next month. I'm scared we're not going to get this ish till next year. I don't like this news. You're not. You're probably looking at late 2026, which is I think is out of reach. You're looking at early 2027. Early 2027. Look, hey, this will have a 2028 release date minimum, which is possibly, shout out to Yo-Yo, be nice and see if it's based off Power Rangers Primes. I want to audition one day. Oh yeah, if they film it in London, Yo-Yo might actually be there. Maybe Heirloom will audition as well. When you say the original team from the past, do you mean what we have seen already, past issues? To me, they should have kept doing a few adaptations and worked on the plans behind the scenes so they would be some Ranger content for viewers. They didn't sense, bro. Proofread this ish before making it. Proofread before sending go. Still wonder about Kane Kong series, like, bro. What is Power Rangers? Hey, you have to love it. You have to love it, man. I just don't know if it's gonna be successful. Maybe we can get Jin Saku on the show again. I mean, last time we had him on the show, he just flat out lied to me and shit, man. And then he went on like another channel, went on Marcus Digital. And Marcus was like, hey, why you lie about knowing people at Hasbro? He was like, well, you know, man. You know. Henry got a big following and shit, man. And, you know, you say some shit on there, he gonna have you clipped on Twitch, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. I ain't trying to go viral right now. I was like, God damn, man. I just want an honest answer, Jen. Like, what the hell, dog? What the hell, man? But anyway, what do y'all think? Are y'all excited for the Power Rangers reboot? I mean, let's check the comment section over here. Let's see if we got anything good right here. Remember when they said they were going to start filming in January, Pepperidge Farms? Remembers? adding my value of not MMPR again, bro. Y'all got to stop with this anti-MMPR. It's going, whatever Power Rangers does is going to be MMPR. Just once you get past that, then you be like, all right, look, how can we make MMPR great again? What can we do as a community to contribute to making MMPR great? And if you don't got nothing, damn, ain't got no love in the comment section. Honestly, I just want more content. Sure, I love to see other seasons adapted, but at this point, MMPR is a safe starting point for companies to start at. Sorry, I'm still going to watch and support the project because if we don't, the franchise is truly dead for at this rate. Look, man, it is dead.
You are bugging. Unworthy's not the future of shit, bro.
But anyway, what do you guys think about the Power Rangers reboot? Let me know in the comments section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. That was the reboot. Y'all want to keep going down the Power Rangers train? Or, yeah. We can keep going down Power Rangers. Or should we switch to something a little bit more viral? You want some virality? What y'all trying to do? Because I got people messaging me about Aaron Schoenke, goofy ass. Bro, I don't know what to do with Aaron, dog. He is a low cow. Like, I was so close to having to getting him way more attention, but it just fell through. Anywho, y'all ready? Y'all ready for the next one? Yo, look at the comment section. It's pretty dope. The transparent, y'all like that? Whew. I just like 3 like that. Keep it short. You know. Let's go viral like you're cooking, dog. I am not cooking. All right, let's do ASJ stuff. let's do ASJ. ASJ, guys. Yeah. ASJ. Okay, I got it in 1 minute. Let's see if Waldo learned. Did you learn your lesson, Waldo? Did you learn? Let me check my DMs. No. I don't see the new screenshots. Hopefully you leave them up. But if you don't, somebody should clip them. All right. There we go. Waldo coming through, man. Waldo coming through with the screen snipes. Waldo coming through with the screen snipes. Because Aaron doing it knowing that he going to get clipped. So, but he's so retarded that he think what he's saying is cooking when he just looks dumber and dumber. I'm looking at all of Waldo's messages coming in. Oh man, because Aaron is watching live. He's watching live, getting clipped live. He know you screenshotting it. He know you sending them on over here. He's like, yeah, wait till they see these answers, about my new grift. Thanks for the tip. Hey man, you welcome, dog. Help me help you become a better content creator. All right, let's go.
Doing this remastered set where it's like the best version of the original Mighty Morphin Power Ranger figures. The dragon shield, that gold shield that the Green Ranger wears, is removable. Thankfully, it's removable because they're packing it with the Red Ranger. So these are supposed to be the definitive versions of these characters, and you're packing the shield with the Red Ranger, so it's like the Green Ranger is shipping naked. Like, it looks disgusting.
Oh, really?
Ooh, does that look like Jason David Frank? Should he have generational wealth? Should Hasbro be kicking ends to the Frank family based off this figure, action figure, if you will?
Oh, weird. Why
It's
would
so
you do
weird.
that?
So everybody is speculating, why are they doing this? But here's the other part. Here's the other piece of the puzzle.
Yeah.
Everybody comes with an alternate civilian head except the Red Ranger.
Wait, you mean to tell me everyone gets one except for our dear friend ASJ?
I'm not here because I actually like people. I'm here because I got to pay my way through school. You pay me, then I like you more. That's how this works. If you're not tipping and you're not paying, what do I want to do with you?
So everyone gets theirs except for ASJ.
You're not getting a new Jason head. And Hasbro, very hush-hush. They didn't explain why. Speculation running rampant that Hasbro doesn't want to be connected to Austin St. John because of his legal hot water. They
Legal hot water? You mean the fact that he's a convicted felon?
just don't want anything to do with him.
Oh, man. Not ASJ. Not ASJ. Not Jason Lee Scott. We don't get a Jason Lee Scott head?
Nope.
No. Exactly. Wiped his character off of the Power Rangers history, as they likely should have. I mean, we can't be promoting convicted felons out here, right? But convicted felon or not, that's not going to stop ASJ from giving you his wise words of leadership. Because he leads absolutely, I don't know, no one who was following this guy. The last person that followed his moves ended up becoming a convicted felon just like him. Shout out to Corey Newman, who didn't snitch, who maintains his innocence.
Nobody likes being.
Meanwhile, Austin St. John, convicted felon by his own admission in tons of evidence. Let's hear him talk about leadership, fair use.
Trenches. But it is amazing when you come out of it. And this is one of those things in leadership. You can lead through fear. You don't do this, you're going to be in trouble. What that gets you immediately in any employee setting or in any leadership setting is minimum compliance. Because now you have set a mind frame where they are afraid to mess up. They are afraid to...
Wait, minimum compliance if there's consequences for messing up?
screw up because of this versus I hired you because you're the man. I've seen the amazing things you've created and now I want to cut you loose. This is what I would like accomplished. Here are the few key points I need you to not miss. The rest is up to you. Go get it. And now what you've done is you've inspired thought. You've inspired greatness. And while they may take risks.
Bro, here's the thing, right? They hire you, they say all this stuff, but at the same time, even me, if I screw up, there's going to be consequences. There's no like free range to mess up. So this whole notion, if you hire people and you tell them if they mess up, is going to be a consequence for them messing up for the job you hired them to do, you're going to get less compliance, is total hogwash. Every job has consequences. Everyone. There's no one like, oh, no matter what you do, because we hired you, you make a mistake, it's all good. Don't worry about it.
That could not be good. They may also take risks, which create great things. It's how you manage those that are kind of they're really two different defaults in the 5 million different versions of leadership that are out there. So
you got to ask them who's the lead, and it needs to be real people who follow his guidance and look up to him, not his family.
Inspiring greatness is not easy, and it often welcomes mistakes, but it's through those mistakes that people become more and more bulletproof and get better each and every time.
You think he talking about mistakes because of what he did with the PPP fraud? Is he trying to say that was a mistake? Like, was it a mistake when you received the $225,000? Was it a mistake when from that $225,000 you sent the person who did the application like $22,000? Was it a mistake of that $225,000 you sent the guy to who you talked to prior to invest it? Is it a mistake that you didn't go to the police after you gave the guy $170,000? You never went to the police? Is it a mistake that $33,000 from that PPP loan money you received was unaccounted for? Is it a mistake when you got that loan, you went to Alaska on a big, nice, lavish family trip? Was that a mistake, Austin? Like, I just want to know these mistakes. Maybe we can get him on the show one day for an interview. Probably not. But I just, when we talk about mistakes, how far are we talking, man? Because no one has got him to talk about that PPP fraud ever in an interview. In fact, you can say that when people talk to him, they may be like told not to ask about it. Even though we've showed text messages, his own witness testimony on the stand, everything. But, let's let him continue to cook on leadership. Let's let him cook.
Part of your engine failed. And it often welcomes mistakes, but it's through those mistakes that people become more and more bulletproof and get better each and every time. When a part of your
Wait, is Austin St. John bulletproof? Like, is that what he's trying to say? His mistakes made him bulletproof?
Your engine fails, throw out the whole engine. You replace that piece. Now the whole engine is running better. Well, employees and people who work for you can be a lot like pieces to those engines. Sometimes you have to dump the engine. Sometimes it's the whole damn car. At which point you need to look at you as a leader because you brought that whole damn car in here and maybe you need to make better choices rather than blame the car.
Oh, wait. But do you blame Court Newman? Is he the car? Look, man. Anytime I see Austin St. John talking, I just know I'm about to be entertained. If you look at him more as entertainment and not like someone you want to follow in their footsteps, especially considering like what job has he really, really had other than going to conventions and charging fans way too much for a selfie or autograph. I just don't know, man. Who's elite? In order to be a leader, you must have followers. And I'm pretty sure he has followers, but who are they? Where are they? And people who are following you, who would, if they could follow you for free, they would still choose you. Not people who are in part of FanWord and like paying HBO. HBO prices for this. Anyway, let me know what you guys think about Austin St. John's leadership, and I'll Catch you in the next video. Peace. God damn.
God damn.
Holy shit. Eric Marshall with the stun lock. 50 memberships gifted. God damn, y'all. God damn. 50 memberships gifted. Everyone should have gotten a membership right now. 50 gifted. Father the Bee. Dropping the e-gift. Dropping the e-gift. Major. Oh my Lord. You know people about to be pissed off at this. You know they be like, bro. Oh my God. Holy 50 gifted. Look through the names of all the people who got one. See who's still subscribed. Look through them. I know like it's some guy who got like 1 million subscribers. Who be out here. Who follows me like, I'm like, bro, you got 1 million subscribers. You follow me? Like, yeah, man, you got cool content. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Eric, man. How was your weekend, man? What you do this weekend? Baby due in September. Have you start preparing the baby room? Have you start preparing the baby's room? Did you paint it pink? You know. And I know Eric Pershow, man. I think I know how he leaned. Holy shit! What? What? Bro. All right. He dropped another fucking 50 memberships, man. That's 100 memberships. Hide the motherfucking money, man.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around.
We got to do I need another soundbite, man. Like,
get your money up, not your funny up.
I gotta create a new one on the spot. Look, man. We gotta create a new one right here.
Come rich, bitch!
Like, that's gonna be the new one, man. I gotta make it.
Come rich, bitch!
Bro. Bro, man. All right, we gotta take a little break. Ski. What song y'all want to hear? Give me 1 second, man. Give me 1 second. What song y'all want? What song y'all got? What y'all want? What y'all want to hear? What y'all want to hear? Let's find a good one, man. Let's find a really good. I need to take a break. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go.
I can show you the weed. Light it, inhale it, puff it. Tell me, Christine, now when did you last let your wallet decide? I can open your cheeks, take you front or backwards, over, sideways, and under on a dirty carpet ride. A whole new deal, a place to rest, a bed to keep me going. A whole new deal, you help the grid while I'm here loving you at night.
Unbelievable
whole new deal with you. A whole new deal. A whole new deal. That's where we'll be. That's where we'll be. A thrilling change. A wondrous place. For you and me.
Woo, all right. Woo. All right. What y'all think of that song? Shout out to everybody who donated tonight. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to Eric Purcell, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to him, man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh yeah. Hey, thank you. Thank you, Laura, too. Thank you, Cayenne. Shout out to y'all, man. All right, I gotta start reading the chat for like a second. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right. Where were we? Where were we? Okay. All right, we covered Austin St. John. All right. Hold on, one more song. Let's do one more song. I think one more is applicable. Any requests? Y'all want to hear something? Like, just type it in the chat. Just type it. Just the Henry song? Okay. All right. I can do that.
Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Henry. Saying my name again, it's Henry. Stalking my page, I see you creeping. Stay off that weed, you must be tweaking. Remember my name, that boy Henry. Oh, get on me, bitch. Jet by the bitch.
Oh shit, bro.
Back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top, back, front, back. We're gonna speed this up. If you're not comfortable with popping your ass, all I want is your hands. Boom, 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 boom. But if you can, get in that shit. Come on, 4, 3, good, 2. We call it the ribbit walk. You go ribbit, 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 ribbit. Staying low, lifting and dropping that ass. If you have no space, stay in place and lift up those legs. Santa sleigh, you go Santa sleigh, bring the gifts. 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 From the top.
Woo. Man, Eric, dog. Eric, man. I'm gonna have to we gonna have to do that professional phone call, man. Let's see. Like Wednesday or Thursday when I don't got my daughter. Oh man. Oh man. Appreciate all the goddamn. Bro, this is the most I've ever gotten to play this goddamn clip. Bro, he dropped another 50. Yo. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Let me get Laura's super chat before it get dropped. Oh my God, man. That's like 150 memberships. 150 memberships. And people are still getting memberships. Normally it cap out. God damn. We love you, Henry. You've helped us all so much. Thank you for everything you do, man. Thank you, Laura. Seriously. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Henry, you know you are love. Cry on camera. I'm not crying on camera. I didn't even cry. My allergies be flaring up. I can't. Give me 1 second. All right. I think we good. God damn, man. I don't know what to say other than thank you. Like, bro. Hey, man, I appreciate you holding me down, man. When so many people switched up on me, I appreciate those that that held me down. Like, man, wow, dog. Like, I don't even know what to say. I'm like stunned, man. I'm speechless. You know, you could pride yourself on like when the going get tough, you fucking get going. It's just part of being a man. You know, you just do what you got to do to get shit done, dog. Like, I literally started YouTube out of pure desperation. Desperation. Pure desperation. Pure desperation. I never thought I would have a community. I never did. I never did. Never in a million years. I'm like, well, I'm gonna just make some videos. Some people gonna watch it. Eventually I'll get monetized. And then I can pay my lawyer fees. And, you know, at first, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm doing videos to make money to pay a fucking lawyer. Oh, man. Just get you. I'm laughing. I'm feeling so many emotions. I gotta continue to stream. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Even Chef Mago like, yo, sorry I said you're a fake beach. Bro. Bro, you not sorry, dog. You said this shit with convention. This was planned.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure she's a nice conversation. Now on to play Ultraman. Henry, fake you a fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Oh my God, dog. You see, like, all the shit What? What? What are y'all doing, man? What are y'all doing? I want to come back on camera, man. I honestly just put this shit outside of my mind. And like, YouTube is a way to escape reality. Like, and you know, my life, you know, it ain't horrible. I'm sure it's better than, you know, some people for sure. But it's not where I thought I would be at 40, making videos on the internet to pay legal bills. Like, what? And like, people would say, well, just get a second job. I'm like, this is my second job. Any other job I get would just take me away from my daughter. And there's so many fathers out there that get other jobs to pay legal bills, child support, and alimony to stay out of jail, but it comes at a huge cost, a sacrifice to them being in their kid's life. And, you know, no matter how much I try to like bring light to that, like outside of this platform and maybe other platforms, little behind the scenes conversations, it's just talking, it just falls on deaf ears. Like, and I hate to get on this, like, no one cares about men. Point blank, period. Right? You look at, hold on, right? You look at JDF, right? Look at Jason Davis, right? Because literally, if you think about it, this is how most of this started. I'm like, yo, he just fucking took his life going through a divorce, and I promise you, no one fucking cares. And I said in the video, his death would just get swept up under the rug. Another man takes his life. Oh, fucking well. Oh, man. It's that time, you know, that you have to do. Also, last week of school for this year class, man. September, I start year 2, man. Let's go, man. Leveling up, right, you see. Leveling up. That's what it's all about, dog. And I was just genuinely, yeah, I'm doing it to make money, but I'm doing it for AdSense. I was doing it for AdSense. Like, oh, I'm gonna make some money and from making videos. I never thought like, oh, if you do go live, maybe people will fucking really help you. And like, I remember having this fucking conversation, like, I think with my sister. I'm like, just nobody fucking cares about men going through it. But she understood, right? Because my brother-in-law is going through the same shit. But he only got 2 years left. I literally just got started. So she understood the plight of what it was. And I was like, it was like a fucking wake-up call. Like, this is fucking life? You mean to tell me someone could fucking lie to try to take your kid and you gotta fucking pay to prove that they're fucking lying, or you're gonna fucking lose your kid when it's fucking crystal clear that they fucking lying? And the judge like, oh, we still gotta see. I'm like, what the fuck? We already proved this. Oh, man. God damn, for the baby mama terrorist fund. Oh, man. Everyone who ever fucking donated, I promise you, 1,000 fucking %, it went to the baby mama terrorist fund. I promise you. I'm at like 30 for divorce, 40,000 for this custody. I'm at like $70,000 in fucking legal fees with no end in fucking sight. No end in sight. No end in sight. No end in sight. And I'm just like, well, shit, I gotta Gotta put out another video. Shit. These legal bills ain't gonna fucking pay themselves, dog. They not. Now, granted, I'm past the custody stuff. Now it's just knowing where my daughter live. Oh man, it's just knowing where she fucking live. And she live like around the corner somewhere because she passed my house like every fucking day. Cause she tell me like, hey, I saw your house. You had the garage door open. What's up? Can't believe, man. I got all this shit out of me. I'm likely gonna private this fucking stream. Nah, I can't. It's fucking content. It's AdSense. He's just like, dog. So I took a break Friday just because I'm tired. Tired of the fucking grind. I'm like, shit, I need to take a break. Need to fucking rest. Not do YouTube. Not do fucking Instagram. Not do, like, I was probably in Discord the least I ever fucking been. Cause I'm like, dog, I'm just through. And then today I'm like, well, I don't got no fucking content for tomorrow. I got content, but not like the shit I need to be putting out. So I'm just like, all right, come on, get back on the horse. Get back on the horse. Legal bill's gonna be coming out. You're gonna get another new bill next month. And then y'all just fucking, bro. Jason David Frank is fucking right, dog. Do shit you're passionate about. So what did I cover? I covered topics I was passionate about. Literally, shit I'm passionate about. Not necessarily shit for the money. Shit I'm passionate about, right? You cover the shit you passionate about, and then it fucking come back around. Don't worry about the money. The money will come. And look at this shit. Look. man, like, Jesus Christ. I can't believe it, man. Like, it's like unfucking real, man. You mean the world to us, Henry? So blessed out. God. Oh, man. Even if you fake. Goddamn, dog. Goddamn, bro. Even if I'm fake shit. Oh, man, dog. Look at what I got to deal with just for exposing a fucking scammer, dog.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Oh my God, dog. If you would have told me at 40 I'd be fucking on the internet talking about Power Rangers or Jason David Frank, I would have been like, motherfucker, hell nah, dog. You cooked. It's like, nah, man, you gonna trust me. I'm like, dude, I'm married. I got a kid. I got a fucking house. I got a kick-ass job, dog. I'm fucking living the American fucking dream, dog. I'm living the American dream. I'm doing shit my mom and dad never could. I'm like, home ownership, let's go. Career, let's fucking go. Life couldn't be fucking better. Then next thing you know, I'm not happy. Fucking rug just swept up under me, dog. Come back and cry with us. Like, Cayenne. Yo, she been fucking trolling me, like, dog.
Okay, are you gonna go cry now?
Fucking someone recording the goddamn VC.
Okay, are you gonna go cry now?
Oh, better days ahead. Just keep going, dog. I'm like Dora from fucking Finding Nemo, dog. I just got to keep swimming, man. Because truthfully and honestly, like, one, I fucking hate fucking faceless streams like my fucking life depend on it, dog. Fuck all you faceless ass fucking streamers. Fuck all y'all. But like today, I refuse to do a couple things on camera. I've refused to get fucking emotional on camera. Fuck that, dog. No one's clipping me doing shit. Y'all can have my voice. Have it. But you would never, there would never be none of that shit. Thank you, Martha Stab. Thank you for the $4.99, man. I'm gonna get to all the super chats. I promise. I'm just like, we was supposed to be fucking fucking laughing at, I don't even know. We're supposed to be laughing at this bitch getting her show canceled. We're supposed to be laughing at Afroman saying some funny shit about the goddamn, the whatchamacallit. We're supposed to be laughing at this fucking low cow right here, fucking trying to hose his fans for more fucking money, dog. Oh, more for you. Appreciate you, Laura, man.
Love of my life.
Yo, Laura be hitting me up when I don't stream. She's like, hey, how you doing? When you streaming? You care. I care too, man. I care too, Laura. I care, dog. Oh, man. Actual fucking King Smith, dog. I'll eventually turn around, man. Here's an extra bacon. Bro, when I was fucking going, motherfucker, man, actual King Smith, when I was like, yo, dog, you're not gonna believe she wanted the fucking bacon pans. Bro. All right, I'll come on camera, man. She wanted the fucking bacon pans, dog. Like, talk about, like, it don't get no pettier in the divorce than that. Where she like, hey, I want the bacon pans. Fuck all y'all trying to clip me, man. Fuck all y'all. Kiss my ass. I'll be as small as shit on camera. I don't care. She wanted the fucking bacon pans, dog. Oh my God. I still have that somewhere where she was like, yo, give me the bacon pans. All right, let me stop fucking around. How was I like this? I mean, y'all ain't gonna be able to see nothing, man. Everyone be trying to catch me. My eyes are too squinty, man. But yeah, dog, actual King Smith was like, yo, and like, I'm part of a men's group with actual King Smith, right? So I remember going through it because you just like, yo, this is not life. This is not real life. You like, yeah, dog, she want the bacon pans. She wanted like arts and crafts shit out the basement. I'm like, bitch, let me not say bitch. I mean, you got all this, I'm paying you, Alan. I was paying her like $900 a month plus half daycare. I was literally $1,100 a month out of my pockets. $1,100 a month out of my pockets. Like, that shit was unfucking real, dog. Like $1,100 a month out my pockets. Shit, did I miss the Eric Purcell where he said he had the super chat where he said he got me? Hold on. Hold on, damn. Hold on, I gotta go back to the chat. Give me a second. Shit, the chat moving way too fast. Hold on, I'll get to it. I'll get to all y'all. Man, Sam Pierce. But yeah, King Smith was there, man. Like, shout out to Coach Greg Adams. Like, I was in a dark place. I'm like, this is real life. And you go to the men's group and they like, yeah, dog, this is par for the course. Like, how is this life? And you see how like people just take their fucking life. They're like, bro, I can't do it. Like, oh, I can't do it. I'm done. I'm checking out. There's no way I could survive paying $1,100 a month and pay my mortgage and have money to spend on my kid. Like imagine that, right? For over a year, $1,100 a month gone. Just whoop, see ya, goodbye, into the fucking ether. But yeah, King Smith, dog, you remember it. Shout out to Sam Pierce for the $5 super chat, man. We said, I always feel like I'm part of this show when I tune into the live streams. Love the community here. Yeah, we do have a community, man, but you know, people outside the community will swear up and down there's no community, like because they're not a part of it, but then they miss it and all they could do is talk about things that go on in the community. It's a little bizarre, don't you think? But yeah, man, I try to create like a personal show for everybody. And thank you, man, for the Eric Purcell said for the $100 super chat, who says, I got you, Henry. Stay resilient, man. You stay resilient, man. You gonna have a daughter, man. Like, I've been doing this for so long and talking to people for so long. People have hit life milestones and shared it within the community. And everyone's like, wow, yeah, man. We remember when Eric Purcell didn't have a kid. when he was, hey, I'm just taking care of my grandma right now. What y'all getting into? Oh, doing that. Like, bro, it's wild, man. Life comes at you fast. What does Blake say right here, man? No one should have to suffer in silence, bro. It's so many men suffering in silence, dog. So many. It's so many. Remember, I did a segment on men who get divorced and end up fucking homeless. And you're like, yo, what happened? Why are you homeless? Well, I got divorced, and due to how the divorce went, they developed substance abuse issues because they're self-medicating, because it's unreal that your whole life's work could be taken from you in a divorce. You like, wait, what? Yeah. Like, bro, I had no idea that half my pension was gone, not because I took some of it out and gambled it, not because of any shit like that, just because I fucking married the wrong person. And, they want to hurt me, and they way of hurting me is taking, the money that, I acquired because they don't got none, or whatever reason she came up to justify it. You just like, this is life. Like, yeah, dog, you didn't know when you got married? I'm like, no, man, we were 50-50. She had her own job, her own pension. Like, yeah, but yours is more. So because yours is more, we just take from yours to make it equal. I was like, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I cried that day. I remember I told you, I was like, yeah, I cried in my office. And someone was asking me for direction, and I just looked at him while crying and just gave him what to do. And I know he was like, yo, he in there crying. But, the show don't stop. Henry watched 30. Shut up. Bro, man. It's just wild, man. I promise I'm never going to say any of this shit again. I'm never going to do it. But like right now, it's just, it won't let you fall. Shit. You know how many people praying on my downfall right now? Do you know how many people are actively praying on my downfall? They're likely watching the stream right now praying. Like, imagine that. People are watching the stream right now praying that I fall. People like, no way. I'm like, hella way. Hella way. Bacon makes the heart full. Petty AFF to take the pants. Yeah, Errol, I don't think you were here, but if you go through like my old live stream, you'll see me with cupcake pans. And like, I even showed like the court document where she referenced the pots and pans. I think it's on TikTok. Give me a second. I know I got like 3,000 new people here or whatever. Shout out to her. She pretty cool. All right. So you go to my bottom of my TikTok, and I'm pretty sure I talk about it on the page. All right, here you go right here.
So what is my soon-to-be ex-wife asking for in the divorce?
Bro, you think I was fucking playing? You think I was playing? People like, yo, you think I was playing? Yo.
Hey, she counting up. Hey, I want the house. Hey, I want the car. Now let's go down to household goods. This is where it gets really petty. So like even my lawyer was like, yo, you have the pettiest divorce, one of the pettiest divorces I've ever seen. I want the couch. Hey, that couch ain't worth no $500. I want the dining room
Look at this
table. I want the kitchen table. I want the washer and dryer, the lawnmower, the spare bedroom set, the living room lamp. This is all marital.
Look, she wanted the equity from this stuff, man.
Property. Like,
wait till we get to. I think the cupcake pans come up.
It is as marital property, like the lawnmower. Additional items. She is asking for the division of marital property. Her bacon supplies.
Ah, you see this shit? Look, they put in parentheses cupcake pans.
Cake pans.
You see it? This is a real legal document. Cupcake pans. I'm not lying.
Cake pans. Her wedding dress. Miscellaneous clothes and shoes left at the marital home, a bag of craft activities for our daughter, her bike that she don't ride, and an AR-15. Now the AR-15 was a family gift, but so
I end up giving her the AR-15. God damn, Eric, man. Eric is cashing out, man. Boy. I don't know. Sometimes when you bless other people, the blessings come back to you, man. Maybe I put some good karma out there, dog. Or maybe Eric putting out some good karma so he get good karma, man. Either way, man. Thank you, dog. But this is what I'm talking about. People like, why did you start streaming? Like, bro, did you see what I'm going through? You see what I'm dealing with? And don't forget, I had to give her $50,000. I didn't have it. I had to give her $54,000 because the deal was to take it out of my pension. But we couldn't do it like that. Oh man, dog. Eric, man. You fucking goat. You the goat, dog. You goated. Appreciate your support, man. It do not go unnoticed, man. It don't. It don't, man. I can't even begin to thank you, man. Like oh man. Shout out to Martha. Keep your foot on the throats of those who are wrong. I try. I try to, Laura. I mean, Martha, I try. But it's a thankless job sometimes. Literally, people want to fight me. You about to see Aaron talk about how you want to fight me, man. Hopefully, did I miss any super chat? I hope not, man. But if I did, just let me know. I'll scroll through and see. Yeah, I know TJ fucking trolling me, man. He fucking trolling me. Here we go, man. Here y'all go. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm aware, man. Y'all don't know, man. You guys don't know, man. You ain't experienced it, man. Thank you. Even thanks, Mr. Level. I saw the $2 super chat, dog. I look cracked out, man. All right, man. Are y'all done? Y'all done breaking me? Hold on. Give me a second. All right. I think we good now. All right, y'all got it. Crackhead Henry. Bro. The crazy thing is you're going to be like, you made so much money off me. It's got to be like,
shut up, bitch.
Oh, man. Let's just skip to Aaron, man. Like, I still got to cover the other stuff, man, because at the end of the day, it's like, trust me, after y'all bless me, I would love to just end the stream. But I was like, I can't, man. I can't. I can't. Because like, as Kobe Bryant said, may he rest in peace, man. He once said this. One of my favorite Kobe Bryant quotes. Oh, man.
You're up 2-0.
This is literally one of my favorite moments in fucking sports history, dog. R.I.P. to Kobe Bean Bryant.
What's the story? Are you not happy, or you're only half happy, or?
Still to be happy about.
You're up 2-0.
Job's not finished. Job finished? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Job not done, dog. I set out to do these topics I'm doing, man. Play Officer Sanchez. Officer Sanchez coming up, man. Francis, I see you, man. Shout out to Francis. Where is Officer Sanchez? This is what I got to deal with, man. Ninjas impersonating cops. Him and Young Sage both fucking doing dumb shit. Where I had to get the police involved. Like, goddamn, dog.
My name is Officer Sanchez. I'm looking for some information on a employee of yours. We just wanted to make you aware of some pending charges and things being said about this person. So we're looking to get some statements and some information and move forward with some allegations and things you need to be aware of. So if you can give me a call back and let me know when you have some time, that'll be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Bro said this AI. Yo, ninjas can't just take responsibility, dog. They losing their life. They want me to be losers like them at life. Him and Young Crash Out. Wait till y'all hear the Young Crash Out voicemail. Eventually it will get played. Two dumb ninjas. Fucking Dumb and Dumber right there, dog. They need to fucking be teaming up to do their AI bullshit. Both broke. Both living, like, one is probably homeless. The other is just living with a woman who paying all the bills, who's a real tattoo artist. It's just wild. Like, the level of intelligence the people that hate me have is so low. Like, can I get, like, somebody who is intelligent to hate me? Cut a video. The problem is they can't, man. Shout out to Francis. Some people punch in the air right now, mate. Yeah, mate. Dust bend over, mate. Meet me in the VC, mate. I'ma text away, mate. It's thundering outside. Cole, can you keep me company, mate? The thunder makes me nervous, mate. Sure, right away, mate. Maybe we can bring Brent too, mate. We're gonna change your name from Dust to Double Penetration because we're both fucking you, mate. Grab the ankles now. Hurry on. The fuck?
Shut your bitch ass up.
That shit like apply to all three of them and shit, dog. Thunder buddies for life. Fucking Donald Devin. Fucking Thunder buddies. Bro. My fucking 6-year-old daughter sleep through thunderstorms and shit, dog. He like, get on VC with me, please. Please, Cole. I need someone to talk to. My girlfriend realized I was a fucking loser and dropped my ass. She know I'm not loyal. Look what I did to Henry. I didn't miss though, right, Cole? I didn't miss. I should have handled it different, man. Fucking Three Stooges. Brenko and Dust on the VC all night. You see Henry stream last night. I don't watch that stuff. I don't watch it anymore. What happened, Brett? Fucking Thunder buddies. Big storm coming in. Y'all gonna be ready for VC tonight. I'm the king troll.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Oh shit, dog. All right, let's get serious, dog. That was a good one. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. These are happy moments right here. Yeah, we gonna get that with it. Not Thunder Buddies, dog. Donald Nevitt cooked. With the Thunder Buddies for life. Bro. He went full TJ mode.
If y'all do the smallest thing, TJ's gonna eliminate you.
All right, let's read it. Some people punch in the air right now, mate. Plank walkers, stay gone. We're a toxic community here, but we're all Team Henry. Appreciate that. Team Cry Us a River because you're not missed. Love you, Daddy. I love Francis too, y'all. It's like the second time I profess my love for Francis. Yes. All they do is fucking...
Oh, it even has a sound that goes nag, 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 bitch.
All right, man. I think we can continue the content. I think I stopped for like an hour. I think that was like for an hour. It felt good to get that off my chest, though. I'll give you that. So thank y'all, everyone who donated. It felt good to get that off my chest. Because it's something I don't talk about. I just like internalize. Because like at the end of the day, at the end of the day, I'll play my own soundbite.
Who fucking cares, bitch?
Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, man? But yeah. All right, guys. Let's just get to the main event. The only problem is I don't have the goddamn screenshots. Give me a second, because I know they were coming in. Like, people were sending them left and right. Let me get on Facebook and see. Crazy, man. Crazy. We didn't even do RIP Chuck Norris. The tough question, 78 comments. No one fucking cares about that. I read 2 funny accusations today. He's trying to deflect right here. Wait. Which one is it? Did he delete everything? Hold on, I gotta see. We're about to do the Grift Watch section. Like, I know there were some good ones. Just give me a second to prep it, man. There were 2 posts. God, there were 2 posts. Doing some rendering, free time to chat, ask me tough questions. He just like farms y'all for engagement. And people give into it. Give me a second. Let me go through it. I need all the comments. No one cares about what's your favorite, blah, blah, blah. Wait, he didn't answer Haley Grace Peterson question? That's odd. I could have swore he did. He just ignored her. Oh, man. You got like some bootlickers in this goddamn comment section. All right, we might just end up reading some because I don't have time to clip them, man. I'm trying to go. Like, y'all got me. That's weird. That's suspicious. Oh, the Cardi B. Hold on. Wow, man. Look at my eyes. They're pretty red. That's weird. That's suspicious.
That's suspicious.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's weird.
Fucking Cardi.
That's suspicious.
Yeah, it's fine.
That's weird.
Yo, I love Cardi B. I would never want my daughter to be like Cardi B, but Jesus, I do love her personality. The Chuck Norris joke. Let's see what Ryusi cooked up. Chuck Norris is just visiting hell to see the Ayatollah cause he is the only person who can kill someone twice. Also, he is the new Grim Reaper. Goddamn. All right, let's do some Chuck Norris to kind of like, let's lighten the mood a bit, if we will, and then we'll go into the Aaron Schoenke stuff. Or whatever. All right. I had a segment for Chuck Norris. Let's see, which one can we do the new layout with? We could do it with that one. We could do it with that one. We can't do it with that one. So 1, 2, 3. We'll start with this one. All right. Appreciate all y'all, man. Like, what the hell, man? You know the crazy thing is, I know at least one person's going to be mad about the donations. Because they were like, they asked me last time after I had a big stream, like, whoa, man, that was a lot. How what'd you get? And then like, and when, you know, they went to like Krusty Court and started talking shit about me, I was like, he's gonna lose everything or whatever. What goofy shit Strife say? Your bitch ass. Fucking bro, be a fucking man, dog. Like seriously, be a man, dog. Like, look at you. Like, imagine getting married and then moving in with your mother-in-law. Cooked. But anyway, fuck Strife. Fuck Dust, fuck Ho, fuck Brett, fuck them all. May they continue to be in VC and just talk shit about me. As long as they have air in their lungs. All right, anywho. Let's go. I want to kind of keep that super chat up there for like, you know, I think it goes good with the thing. We back up and running. Strife lives with his mother-in-law. I don't know, does he? I don't fucking know, dog. Always living with somebody. All right, anyway. R.I.P. to Chuck Norris, one of the GOATs.
Doing? Just warming up. Oh, I see that. All right, you have fun. Sure will.
And I bent down and I petted him. And all of a sudden, you heard this like that. So the trainer says, get up very slowly and back up. So the tiger did. He slowly got up and backed out.
Did you know I got bit by a king cobra? And after 5 days of agonizing pain, the cobra died.
Did you know that I can build a snowman out of rain?
I hear that when you do a push-up, you're not really pushing yourself up. You're pushing the earth down.
Correct. Absolutely.
Yo, Chuck Norris absolutely loved the memes. They were like some of his favorite things to talk about. We heard the tiger one already, but he leaned into him. He didn't run from him. He leaned into him. Rest in peace, Chuck Norris did not die. He simply decided it was time to go. R.I.P. Chuck.
Over. Yeah, it was. But after 5 days of agonizing pain, the cobra died.
Even his memes made it into the Expendables.
Hey, Bucky, great.
In fact, RP to my grandfather. He loved Walker Texas Ranger. I don't know if my grandma watching, but she can attest to Walker Texas Ranger was his GOAT, dog. Because Chuck Norris back in the day, he even was like in like one of the Bruce Lee joints, or didn't he fight Bruce Lee, or was it Jackie Chan? I can actually find it, man, because someone sent me the clip, man. But Chuck Norris was an action GOAT. You people like, yeah, he fought Bruce Lee. Yeah, he fought Bruce Lee. I'm not gonna play the whole fight, but like, because I'm sure it's gonna be copyrighted to hell. I'm sure it's gonna be copyrighted to hell. Like, wait, what? He fought Bruce Lee? Yes, dog. Like, look at that. Look at young Chuck right there, dog. Young Chuck. Young Chuck right there. I gotta look at the knot, see if that's a Taekwondo knot or whatever. Let's play it. I think it was Taekwondo, right? Like, RIP Bruce Lee. Let's get to the fight, man. Let's get to the action, boss. I think the funniest part is at one point Bruce Lee rips off Chuck Norris' chest hair or whatever. Oh man. You see the grip? Sorry, I gotta pause it because I don't want to get the stream shut down for copyright. But yeah, duh. All right, y'all get the point, man. Y'all get the point. Y'all want the highlights. Let's go to the highlight. Be like water. Look at the camera work. This was the camera work was back in the day, man. Now you know Bruce Lee gotta get his in. And Geek Zip is spoiled. He's like, yeah, he ends up breaking his arms and legs. Oh man, R.I.P. Chuck, man. One of the goats. Here go a great commercial.
Behind you. I heard superheroes read Chuck Norris comics. I heard at night the boogeyman checks under the bed for Chuck. I heard Chuck Norris's reflection won't even look him in the eye. I heard when cops need cops, they call Chuck Norris. I heard when Chuck gets in the water, sharks get out of the ocean. I heard when Chuck Norris is hiking, grizzlies look out for him. I heard Chuck Norris rides in water without the cycle. I heard Chuck Norris wears a hat to protect the sun. I heard medicine takes Chuck Norris to feel better. I heard what actually killed the dinosaurs was Chuck Norris. I heard cats say they have Chuck-like reflexes. I think he's still got it. I'll bet you $1 he catches a salt shaker. You're on. Hey, Chuck! You owe me $1. Chuck.
R.I.P. Chuck Norris, man. One of the goats. Grandfather, one of my grandfather's favorite people to watch. Walker, Texas Ranger was goated, dog. Completely goated, man. R.I.P. a legend. And even Chuck Norris liked the jokes. So sometimes, guys, when people make fun of you, lean into it. All right. All right, that was the Chuck Norris section, man. Let's just get to the I think Waldo got some of these comments. Had 2 funny accusations today. Oh God, this is a huge conversation, Waldo. We're just gonna have you come up. And then we'll just probably go read some of this shit. Hold on, let me check. There's someone who always sends me some good stuff for it. But we still gonna get to all the content, man. What a day. What a stream. What a stream, man. It'd be the ones like this where you like least expect everything. 156 memberships. God damn. Wow. I don't even know what to say. All right, let me not think about it. I just gotta check one thing and then we'll get on to it. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch, which is just Stream Elements. Yo, no one watches on Twitch anymore. Twitch actually fell off tremendously. YouTube is like the #1 place where people watch content now. I'm not even lying. It's the #1 place where people watch content. It's the #1 live streaming platform. And you could probably thank, hold on, I got some comments. You could thank Twitch. Copy. Give me a second. Boop. Copy. I say I copy the messages that they sent me already. Because it's easy. Like Aaron could say you will see Legend of the White Dragon until he's goddamn blue in the face. But at the end of the day, that don't mean shit. You can say, well, this year, man. Yeah, man, this year. And I think what we'll end up doing is going to look at some of the comments. Grift watch. Because Waldo is, bro, y'all having like such a long ass conversation. Let me see, like maybe the small stuff, but that original big ass post. Whew. I see like the abridged version, which is good, which like things you asked. but we really kind of just want to see what what Aaron had to say. And then I'll definitely drop the link, Waldo, so you can come up, man. So stick around if you're still here, man. Stick around if you still here. Combo 1. Like, this is combo 2. Like when you talking to him, try to give short responses. Short responses with yes or no questions. All right, combo 2. Because that's going to be your best bet with Aaron to get him to admit to anything is short conversations. Short yes or no. Like, hey, like, what's a good one? Like, because he'll intentionally misquote something because he don't want to say the wrong thing. So like he'll say like, oh, the silliest rumor I heard was that I don't like cucumbers. When it wasn't about cucumbers, it was the woman's fragrance cucumber melon. You see, it was like, oh, I eat cucumbers. Like, no. No one's talking about if you eat cucumbers or not. It's the fragrance. But when he says, no, people said I hate cucumbers, he's intentionally misquoting it to make it seem like, oh, they said I hate cucumbers. That's a lie. I eat cucumbers right now. But the people who are smart know, because like, Waldo, you talking into the void when you leaving him book responses, you know? But I'll let you come up, man. I'll drop the link. We'll get to the link tonight. Well, he intentionally dodged all my direct questions, instead danced around the easy ones to answer. Yeah. You surprised? All right. Thank you, Ryusi, man. And for all y'all here, do me a favor. Let's get those numbers up and like the stream.
Let's up those numbers!
Misdirecting people. Like, people see it, right? Like, if you know, you see it when he do it. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. So me, what did I do? Shout out to the person who be Simmons. Who we exposing today? Grifter, Aaron Schoenke. I'll get to the XQC video at some point, dog. Snow Lucille with the umbrella. You played Resident Evil Requiem. Like, you know the crazy thing, guys? I'll be honest with you. I love playing video games. I do. Remember I played Elden Ring? You saw me actually play with like my friend, like my real life friend. Shout out to Strap. Like, oh, you saw me playing with my real life friend Strap or whatever. Shout out to Strap, dog. I keep telling everybody, like, yo, I'd be like, Strap, dog, you need to make content. Be like, nah, fuck all that, man. I just want to play games and shit. Like, yo, we playing Arc Raid. You trying to get on? I'm like, man, I can't. All right. Sam Pierce, I'm a game developer. All right, as a game developer, what game you looking to play? Ryusi says, Aaron is like Jellywig. He has no backbone. No, you don't, man. You should play Resident Evil on stream, dog. I would love to, but I can't. Because when I play games, no one cares about me playing games, dog. No one cares. If people cared about me playing games, I would play games on stream. But I can't. So I had to actually give up video games. Except for like Elden Ring, I'll like make time for that. But at the expense, it comes at YouTube. Put your thumb in your mouth, bitch. Fucking degenerate, dog. All right. What kind of games? Members only for Resident Evil 9? Here's the thing, right? If I do members only for Resident Evil 9, I'm not making content. I'm just doing my free time shit. You know, in my free time, I make content. I don't even watch TV. I watch TV in the car. I was watching DTF St. Louis on HBO in the car. And like me, remember I told you, I'm like always like on a budget and shit. I did the bundle because my daughter liked Disney. She liked Disney. What else she get? Disney, Hulu. It's like a 3 things. You get 3 things. I think Disney, Hulu, and HBO for like $30 a month. So we do that. We got Netflix, and we got the Prime. Is it? Because you gotta have your Disney Plus. So yeah. Stop making sense, Henry. I'm just saying, like, people like, you should do what you love. I'm like, dude, I gotta, like, if I was like out of court, maybe I would do a little less, but I can't. Gotta go hard, dog. Gotta put up 30 every night. I join a gaming stream, could be fun. Look, man, gaming streams it just be like, I could be talking about other stuff. Saw Zootopia 2, by the way, amazing. Dog, I've seen that shit like 10 times. I love how the snake, he was like, my name is Snakey. It's like, Snakey? He's like, yeah, Snake E. I was dying. All right, anyway. Next movie you got to go see? Hoppers. I implore everybody to go see Hoppers. Movie theater, when it come out, yeah. This snake, yeah, sorry. This snake, sorry, you're right. This snake, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I think, what was his last name? All right, let's not go down this rabbit hole. Oh my God. You find time to visit your harem in all of North America, though? Like, his last name was D Snake. All right, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Look, man. Dark Souls, Conan. All right, man, let's go. Let's cover Grift Watch. Grift Watch.
Hey everyone, just hopping on here real quick. Doing something really exciting, working with someone very, very cool this Tuesday, which I will be sharing online, but it's a surprise for right now. He's got a secret role in the new Beatdown. Just working on that round the clock, along with a few other things on a big project that we're working on. But everything's looking great, guys. It's so good. And also developing something very cool on this side of Bat in the Sun that we're going to be sharing with you shortly. So a way for you guys to have a much closer glimpse and feel much more part of the journey in which Bat in the Sun is on right now. So a lot of really cool stuff. I'm super excited.
Look, guys, he's the king of vague posts, and what he's alluding at is he's going to figure out a way to charge you guys for premium content. That's coming later in the clip.
I just want to hop on here and share that excitement with you all. So stay tuned. The best is yet to come.
Man, I appreciate that. What would it take for you to do a boxing match? It just depends on the scenario. That'd be fun though. I would have been totally down. Fight other YouTubers? That's like so funny to me.
Fight other YouTubers? That's so funny to me. He's definitely about to laugh at the idea of fighting me.
Oh, that'd be funny, Bryce.
Oh, that'd be funny, Bryce. You're probably wondering, like, well, what did Bryce say? He said, box Henry Resilient. So Aaron saw this and was like, that would be funny. I don't think he would do it because I honestly don't think there's nothing like a violent bone in his body.
Oh, that'd be funny, Bryce.
You know, so him saying he would box me, that would be funny. He didn't say no, but he definitely didn't say yes, because I would relish at the opportunity to punch Aaron in the face for all of you guys, for all of the people who donated to the Kickstarter that haven't gotten their Blu-rays, for all of the people who he has blocked, whether it be on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, just for asking for an update for Legend of the White Dragon, for all the people he's blocked that he perceived you as negative because you didn't buy into this notion that Legend of the White Dragon is going to be the second coming movie that you ever see, the best movie you ever seen, and it's Jason David Frank's last, when in reality it is literally Aaron Schoenke's vanity piece because he is the star. The reason why you haven't seen it yet is because once it comes out, he will lose literally everyone who donated to Legend of the White Dragon, and someone even calls him out on it in the comment section later on in this clip.
Will we ever see Ryu and Chun-Li as Power Rangers in a beatdown? I mean, we did it already with Chun-Li. Ryu. What's funny is that during that whole thing, I pitched Chun-Li to be a Ranger, and then I pitched at the very end of it for her to get a power coin, but they vetoed all that. Later they did it, but in the video, I was like, let's do it in the video.
So Aaron is forever pitching. By pitching, he means he said, hey, it'd be cool if this happens, because we literally saw a pitch deck which looked like something out of an elementary creative writing class when he tried to pitch the Green Emerald Dragon to Hasbro behind Jason David Frank's back for some time to get the Green Ranger season going and in front of it. But the pitch deck is literally elementary style, damn near fucking Photoshop.
270. Ooh. You guys are close. We spent so much on it. I put so much of my own money into it. It's pretty wild. We raised 40, which is amazing. So great. So grateful. But I put so much of my own money into it. 325, a little less than that.
$325,000 into the beatdown. He says a little less than that because his goal is to convince you. He put money into beatdown and he added your guys' extra just to kind of help with the cost. So even though y'all collected 40, he's going to tell you that he spent well over 150,000 on that, I promise you.
It's less than that. Finger Ranger says 3K. Wouldn't that be amazing if we only spend 3K on these? Holy cow. The costume budget alone, I originally thought it was 20. And I'm thinking it's actually more than that now. It's getting closer to 30. Can you believe that we spent over 30K on just costumes alone?
30,000 on costumes alone. Remember, guys, when it was just 20K, when he said, hey, we spent 20K literally just on costumes. Now it's 30K or just a little under 30K. This is a growing thing with Aaron, how the numbers continue to fluctuate all the time. 1 minute is this amount, the next minute is another amount. And you're like, wait, how did it go from 20 to 30? Oh, I must have redid the number. He told me 50K in the comments. No way. Send that comment, just that comment alone, Waldo. He told you 50K in costumes in the comments when he's just saying under 30K.
I originally thought it was 20. I'm thinking it's actually more than that now. It's getting closer to 30. Can you believe that we spent over 30K on just costumes alone?
No one could believe you spent 30K because he told you 50K in the comments. How do people see his levels of inconsistency and still be like, yeah, this is the guy. This is an upstanding, straight shooter guy.
Not quite 30, but it's up there. Can you believe that? Do we make up the money when we spend it on B-Town? No. Oh my God. I wish we did. No, but I am thinking about kind of thinking of ways to monetize, basically letting you guys into my world a little more, my process behind the scenes more. Some fans have said they wanted to see that. I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. Getting to see all the cool stuff that we do behind the scenes. Because normally I don't show any of that stuff. I'm of the generation that just doesn't really overly share, but then been doing a lot more research and fans reaching out. They want to see all the stuff. Now at the age of TikTok and all that sort of stuff and Reels, I was like, I should make more of that stuff. That might be really, really cool.
No.
Hey.
I don't think it would be really, really cool because people are calling him out on the idea of him asking for new money for products that he hasn't even delivered. He has yet to deliver on Legend of the Walking Dead. So he's like, hey, what should I spend money on? Now, guys, just to go before we continue to go to where we need to go, keep this in mind where he only needed $50,000 to do the unlocked version of Batman vs. Shredder, but now he's going to try to convince you guys he spent like well over $150,000 on it, which is beyond me. Because you have to look at the product. You mean to tell me this 6 minutes at this old ass location that literally everyone has been using, plus the 2 people in it, you got these cheap costumes, is going to cost this much money? The answer is probably not, right? Probably not. But we do have some pushback, if you will. Let's get to some of it. I read 2 funny accusations today. I guess this is the price of a minor celebrity. But one person said I've been sued before, which is false. I think the correct thing is Chris J's company was sued by like some animation company in Canada. So when he says, well, me personally, no, I have never been sued, but we clearly had someone on there who worked on the Space Bears animation team that had to sue to get the rest of their money from Chris J after Aaron changed it at the last minute. And secondly, that I come from money, which is also false. No, he grew up like dirt poor because his father was just, what was he doing? Just playing the piano at like Olive Garden and places like that. This one is actually pretty funny. Everyone in my family is low to middle class. Everyone has had a 9-to-5 job. I got a job at 16 years old. Then moved on to Starbucks and Apple computers full time, working my YouTube channel and doing other work for higher jobs. Where do people come up with this silly stuff? Just wanted to pop on here to say how much I appreciate you all. So many awesome projects we got for you guys this year. Working round the clock on them. We're coming back in a big way this year, dog. You're not coming back in a big way this year, considering it's March and you're not dropping anything until the summer, which starts in June. So you have basically 6 months to put out content. He's already said that Legend of the White Dragon may come at the end of this year, right? So what does that mean? He is 100% going to try to squeeze another Kickstarter out of you guys. 100% get another Kickstarter campaign going before he releases Legend of the White Dragon. And guess what? People are going to donate. People are going to donate because they're going to think if they give him more money, y'all going to get the product. But the truth is probably not. So people are smart. We appreciate you too. Just won Legend of the White Dragon. Pretty pleased with sugar on top. Yeah. Same story each time. It's coming, guys, this year. LOL. Waiting on Legend of the White Dragon to be brought by someone as usual. Yeah, guys, it's not coming. No time soon. You will see GTA 6 and the Return of Jesus before Legend of the White Dragon come out. But at least Batman vs. Shredder is coming soon. That looks epic. Plus, they have a Terminator project in the works. Have you contacted Jason Font or Jenna Frank? I haven't seen them bitching about it. And that's the thing, right? Because you don't see Jenna or Tammy out here saying, hey, where's Legend of the White Dragon? At the end of the day, it's Legend of the White Dragon is going to do nothing for Jenna's career because she's only in it for 2 minutes is what I've been told. She got 2 speaking lines. How much is that going to boost her career? How much acting prowess is going to get? And you follow that up with her being in some beatdown as X-23. No, dog. No one is watching Aaron Schoenke's YouTube videos looking for the next star. I promise you that. Have you seen Legend of the White Dragon? Bat in the Sun in 2026. Great point. All these people close to Jason are happy with the process. So you mean to tell me Jenna, Tammy are just happy that it's getting delayed? But at the end of the day, how much say does Jenna and Tammy really have over the release of Legend of the White Dragon? Likely none, right? Likely none. You know that I know what's going on and do my research. These are just his bootlickers. I think Haley Grace Peterson cooks them. Still no Legend of the White Dragon for those who paid to make it happen, while a select few who didn't pay get to watch the movie for free. Now, apparently, it needs more audio done. Yeah. These are other ones. Where's Legend of the White Dragon? No comments from Aaron. This is him saying he wanted to box me. He laughed. We're going to keep going. Hold on. We have to bring up Haley Grace Peterson's comments because she was spot on. So, Aaron, give me 1 second while I have to go through my notes and find him. Loves to milk stuff for all it's worth, But he does not respond to Haley Grace Peterson comments, which I clearly saw. And she was like, yo, how are you going to try to raise money? Here we go, right here. Here we go. Here we go. Right here. Now we're cooking. I got to make sure. Oh, Aaron, this is the beginning of the end, right? What paid subscriptions are you more likely to join or have already to join for content creators? Patreon, YouTube, paid subscriptions, and why? Also, what kind of content makes you join? Because this is the start of the new grift. Neither. I hope this is in the start of a Bat in the Sun paid plan. This is 100% the start of a Bat in the Sun paid plan. Now, the crazy thing is, if you guys remember, they did have a Patreon at one point. Here we go, right here. People are like, wait, he had a Patreon? Yeah. So this guy who had a Patreon right here, as you can see, joined for free, 844 members. You're like, wait, what? Yeah, he had a Patreon. See membership options. Look at this. You can still join. You can still join the grift. Get in on the grift. Shit. I think this is abandoned. He was going to charge you $1,000 a month. Invites to premieres and set visits and guests. Gold tier. Personal shout outs. So yes, this is the beginning, or this was the last time he had a Patreon. It's abandoned. It's abandoned. You're like, no way. Yeah, way. Yeah, way. It's abandoned. And he wants you to double back. He wants you to join more. He's like, hey, not for nothing, join me. And people are like, nah, man, this ain't it. I'd rather not see Bat in the Sun subscription service until you release Right Dragon. These are the smart people. People know. I sincerely hope this isn't the start of you asking people to pay for premium Bat in the Sun content. That would be crazy. Crazy? Getting paid for people's work? He's trying to sell you like this is the norm. This person says, no, there's nothing wrong with getting paid for your work, but by any means. But if you're going to start asking for more money while both Kickstarters have yet to have a finished product, one which is over 5 years old in people's hands, that's a bit wild. What? Guys. Guys, you like, wait, is this true? This is real, man. This is the real deal. We can look at the comments. Let's bring them on over. Let's bring them over. Let's look at them. I didn't have time to go through and look at them. Whatever, but let's see. Working most relevant. Let's show all. Let's show all the comments. Top fans. Patreon is my personal preference, but I wouldn't subscribe until Legend of the White Dragon is released. I personally think it would be in bad taste to start another crowdfunding campaign before Legend of the White Dragon and Beatdown. Based. You love to see this. You love to see it. You love to see it. Oh man. This is the comment right here, right? This is what I wanted to show you. Why would you consider asking when you haven't released Legend of the White Dragon or fresh content in 5+ years? Aaron responds, pretty simple. Premium content costs a lot of money to produce. No, it don't. Guys, he literally has someone on set recording B-roll. Legend of the White Dragon is coming out. Batman vs. Shredder will be out this summer. Plus a ton more simple content we are creating. But creating awful feature high-end content costs money. It works like any other business. For over 10 years, we delivered free, high-end quality content. This recent beatdown cost well over $150,000. Bro.
Stop the cap.
Bro, it's capped out. Over 150,000? Yo, whatever he's high on, we all need to do it. Waldo says. Making short videos cost over 100K, but Johnny Young Bosh has a full feature film coming out for half the budget. Paying yourself large amounts to justify the cost simultaneously, not paying your actors or paying them very little, as numerous of your previous employees have come forward detailing how you conduct business. Make it make sense. Look at your comment section. Everyone is saying the same thing. Oh, gosh.
Let him cook.
Oh, man. Not paying actors. We pay our actors. Paying ourselves. What if we put in over 100K? How are we paying ourselves? Make it make sense. Lol. Now, look. The numbers that Aaron generates for these numbers is if he would have paid himself for editing, acting, cameraman, directing. That's where these numbers come from. You want the actual out-of-pocket cost. Hey, what did you pay out of your pocket? Not giving me a quote-unquote total if you would have paid everyone at scale, at SAG rate, at blah, 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 blah.
Shut up, bitch.
Let's give out brass tacks. Pretty quick to respond to this comment. How about the original Let's Talk About It? Also, the numerous people who formerly worked for you who have also come forward, going on the record, say they were not paid. Yeah, there were people who actually worked for him who were like, no, I never got paid. Like, no, we paid everybody. I don't know who that person is, so they could just be lying. Nah, dog, you didn't pay everybody. Pay very little. They're all liars. So you saying you put in 100K? Can you do me and the fans a favor and break down exactly where the 100K is going towards? Let's see an invoice for that 100K proof that your cost equals so much. Anyone can make up a number to justify things to cost so much. So let's see a breakdown. God damn, Waldo, you were actually cooking his ass. You were actually cooking him ass. Who didn't we pay? See, he wants you to name names. He wants you to name names. The two people I spoke to was like, oh no, I didn't get paid. I didn't get paid. And he stopped tagging me in certain things that he would use, but you know, that's neither here nor there. We have pinned a budget breakdown in our post. Budget breakdown. There's the 50K comment. We won't release invoices that has people's social security's number which on them, but we will be posting a budget breakdown for all the best once it's complete. I can tell you right now, over 50K was spent on locations and costumes alone. Well, look, here, Waldo, here's his out. Here's his out. We know he said in the clip that he only spent 50K, over 30K right here, right? Where's the 30K? Where's the 30K clip? Budget manipulation. Hold on. Right here, right? 30K on costumes.
Spent 3K on these? Holy cow. The costume budget alone. I originally thought it was 20. And I'm thinking it's actually more than that now. It's getting closer to 30. Can you believe that we spent over 30K on just costumes alone?
30K costumes alone. His out is that he included the place locations. Because he included locations, he's going to be like, yeah, it's an accurate statement. Yeah, we spent that. Yeah, yep. Costumes and locations, 50K. So you mean to tell me the amount of money you spent on costumes and locations, Johnny Young Bosh was able to literally film a whole movie with Aaron Schoenke's costume and location budget for a video that's going to be like, what, 6 minutes? A 6-minute fight scene that he's done a million times? Okay. Oh, shit. You start cooking. You brought up Marsha Ray? Spoke publicly about you doing videos for little or no pay. She left because you altered footage to create a narrative she didn't agree with. Holy shit. JDF, who mentioned publicly that, I quote, Aaron destroyed his own credit by asking for a $4 million budget for a directing fee. 3, the entire Space Bear situation, we were being sued over claims of, quote, financial mismanagement within productions. It was you on the right track, but it was Chris J's Bascule, whatever Chris J's company is. Kevin Porter, who said he would never work with Bat and the Sun as long as it's being run by you, informally left along with Tatiana Neva, who criticized both your management and your ego. Also, the guy can't direct. Shall I continue? Because there's more to more. These are a couple of examples of things I have read and heard. How about we break down first? I love to see the transparency from you and how you go about your business, dog. A part of me foolishly holds out hope, but the facts pile and pile, and it doesn't look good for you. So please, by all means, let's clear the air, Aaron. Give the people a definitive answer that they can't question. Leave no room for error. You'll be the people's good graces, regardless if it's good or bad news. Also, for real, can redact the social security number and still should have breakdown. Being selective with your answer isn't a proper answer. Oh, he's about to go through it. He's about to go through it. He didn't answer to Marisha Ray because I believe she threatened to sue his bitch ass for like workplace harassment for the way he cut that video, the Car Plus. So I'm not shocked when you say first Marisha Ray spoke out. That was very early days. We were all hustling. That's 15 years ago. So it's some truth that to the no pay, zero money being generated anywhere. We're making a 9-to-5 job. So getting paid for little is common. And honestly, most passion projects, people rarely get paid. So context matters. Alter footage, not sure how that's even possible. The footage that was shot that day was used. If anything, certain shots were left out because they were too suggestive. Holy shit. Where's Marisha Ray, right? Remember I played you the whole thing where she talked about make sure you know what you're filming and how it's going to be cut. And she literally name dropped Bat in the Sun, Aaron Schoenke. Didn't she name drop him? So it was like, I mean, it's easy for him to say this because he's not addressing anything that she said. And why did he cut Damian Bureau out that clip? Remember, because they were supposed to go in and act silly, Aaron. Then you cut Damian Bureau out. He was like, no, get out the shot. Just leave it for Marisha. Because he's a gooner, dog. And shout out to your Vera, right? She's covering for you. That whole statement is silly and false. Firstly, didn't Dinesh say the whole convo was AI? Dinesh fucking did. He's a fucking idiot for saying that. But he eventually said, even if it was real audio now, even if it was real audio now, bro knows it's real audio. Wait until I get the audio. Like, Aaron, wait until I get the audio of Jason David Frank saying you're jealous of Kyle Higgins and you will never be as good as him. Wait till I get that. Oh, shit. Oh, man. It would have taken place in 2019, long before our second Kickstarter. The first Kickstarter, we tried to raise $500K, not $4 million. So, like, he's beating you down because you don't know the specifics. That's how he's getting you out of here, man.
Originally, I wanted to do 250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed.
Sued. I've never been sued. Remember, it's Chris J's company, Bascule, whatever for Space Bears. Kevin was let go for many reasons. A big one was voice concerns as bullying other Bat in the Sun members. Who did he bully? Because he didn't bully anybody. I mean, I know the full story, but not my place to say. Tatiana and me parted ways for personal reasons. Nothing work related. Hope it helps. Don't listen to jealous haters. Hey, were you ever outside of Tatiana's apartment after she broke up with you? Just say yes or no. Hey, just yes or no. Just yes or no. Just yes or no. Did Tatiana break up with you and then you were outside her apartment? Just be like, Henry's a hater. Henry's a hater. Oh man, this is way too long, dog. This is too long to read. Way too long, Waldo. This is funny, very funny. Everything you state is allegedly and from who, where. None of this is true. You have zero facts. Stop believing silly stuff you hear online. It's just all made up drama. Damn, dog. That alleges you are pocketing money, alleges you are the character. The facts that are stated by people who work for you have come forward. Some anonymously protect their name. If you're going to respond, cover every point, not just the ones you have easy answers. You ask for hard questions, so I expect the same level of response. Let's make it clear. I give you the benefit of the doubt for a long time, but there's too much being said that can no longer go ignored if you're not willing to clear things up and be transparent. See, like if he was to come on my channel, we would watch Marisha Ray talk about her experience with Bat in the Sun and how to make sure you know how when they film you how it's going to get cut. You know, I come from money. Low, really? This is fun. Okay, he doesn't come from money. I eliminated all of mine because it got too expensive. Certainly hope this is, here we go. Getting paid for people's work. Da-da-da. I see what you're saying. Thanks for clarifying. Shut up. Yeah. Da-da-da. I got to go through these. Oh, this one. This sounds money hungry, greedy. For years, Batman Sound was free. Why charge now? High-end content costs money to produce. Money is required to make it, just like every other business in the world. Patreon mainly for me. I swear Haley Grace Peterson had a good one, but maybe it wasn't on this one. There we go, right here. This is a good one. Legend of the White Dragon is going to make or break this channel. There are people slowly backing away. The last GoFundMe showed that. A few years ago, we would have easily hit the stretch goals for extra beatdowns. You should wait till after Legend of the White Dragon is released before you ask this question. You guys rock, but it's getting shaky. Yeah, I would pay for a live interview between Henry and Aaron. He won't come on the channel. Last time he came on the channel, he got embarrassed. And if he was to come on the channel again, we will watch the Marisha Ray. Where it wouldn't be like, oh, I don't want to, remember how he came on? It was like, I only got 20 minutes and he stayed for like 2 hours. If you go watch the whole original one, it's like, I only got 20 minutes. He stayed for 2 hours. He watched the whole Deoxy thing. He starts talking to people in the chat. So yeah. Absolutely not. You make a paid subscription service, I'll never watch your content again. You're already in on thin ice for Legend of the White Dragon. Release it already. It should have not taken this long. Even Johnny Young Bosh is getting fed up, and he's the co-star. He's about to get him out of there. Johnny Young Bosh is not even in it, man. Co-star? What? Yeah. Yeah, he has nothing to do with the movie. Yep. See how he gets you out of here? Like, but I think Johnny Young Bosh may be upset, He may have some issues with Legend of the White Dragon constantly being delayed. He may have some issues with Aaron Schoenke milking JDF's legacy for every penny he can get out of it or out of his fans. He might. Never know. Maybe Johnny will talk about it one day. Probably none until you release Legend of the White Dragon. Fundraising for a project while sitting in your hands. Whoa. While sitting on your hands, here's a really bad look. At best, you look oblivious to the people that gave you their money. At worst, you look like a con artist that tricked a bunch of people out of their money. Oh my God. Yo, these people are cooking. Like his comment section, like he can't block them all. And that's the thing. He cannot block them all. I mean, there was another one that he posted. Paid subscriptions more likely to join. Rendering asked me all the tough questions. Is it this one where Haley Grace Peterson is at? I don't know. Cause she really called him out on it. Here we go. What happened to the original distribution deal with Fallen Forward Films, which was set to have a North American theatrical release for Legend of the White Dragon 2023? Also, how was that able to be solidified in the film far from finished? Thank you for transparency. Now, Aaron is going to ignore Haley. And if he does answer her, he will say, oh, well, you know how the movie business is. And look, someone already said it. Oh, that movie business is tough after all. Bootlicker right here, dog. The bootlicker. Pre-sales often happen before a film is even shot. In the face, some films finance on pre-sales. What? Pre-sales? I guess. Pre-sales happen based on the film's package, who's in it and directing, etc. Pre-sales happen on any stage, though more likely closely completion or once some footage is available. I have six pre-sales for my next film. It's just an agreement to distribute with a minimum guarantee often in place, I guess. Oh, shit. Here we go. Is he replying to himself? He doesn't reply to Haley, but he says Rob is correct. Let's see what Haley Grace has to say. My concern is what happened to the deal to make Fallen Forward Films drop out. This was back in 2023. Considering the film was already funded by fans via Kickstarter and private investor Chris J. in the tune of around $4 million. I did see that Markiplier shot and distributed his film for around the same budget. Yo, when you compare him to other people, it's so funny. Why has it been so difficult for them to find distribution? Well, Haley, to be honest, according to my sources, Aaron Schoenke is the star of Legend of the White Dragon. And by star, you can mean the focal point. Sure, Jason David Frank is the bigger name, but Jason David Frank was no movie star. So you're trying to sell a movie on using Jason David Frank, who doesn't have that big popularity, that big push. Remember when Johnny Young Bosh, when we had that interview come out, basically Jason David Frank is not popular enough to drive a movie. Johnny Young Bosh explained it. If you don't have a big star, don't even ask for anything over 250,000. So here you have Aaron likely initially trying to sell a film for 4 million. I heard 7, then it was 4, and he has no buyers. There's no one that's going to help him make this film profitable because it's bad. It's an 1.5-hour beatdown. What are you going to do? Starring Jason David Frank as the fake lead, but the real lead is Aaron Schoenke. So because he's leading the movie, and guess what? People have to watch it, right? So they watch the movie. They look at it. They look at the movie like you're a distributor. You watch the movie like, this is Jason David Frank's last film. Like, well, why are you in it so much? Well, because he passed, and because he passed, we had to put me in it just a little bit more. We had to put everyone in it a little bit more because he wasn't here for reshoots. Why do you need so many reshoots? Because the film was dog shit to begin with. Have you seen my script? No, we haven't. Well, it's easily worth 4 million. They like, where? Where? Just hoping they can figure it out for the backers who paid for the film. I guess it's hard to sell a film when the audio isn't finished still. Bro, he don't even respond to Haley. You gotta love it. You gotta love it when he asks for tough questions and you post one and Bootlicker responds. And then Aaron just responds to the Bootlicker. It is what it is. Oh God. I'm trying to find the good ones, man. I didn't have time to go through these. When making a film, how many takes of a shot sequence do you shoot before moving on to the next one? Once done, how do you determine when to stick to one single take or to stitch a bunch of different takes together? Well, he has to ask Vera. Remember, guys, we had the person who was on set say Aaron Schoenke was getting directed by Vera on what to do. Look, Aaron Schoenke is the type of guy, like if he sees you have skills, he would literally say, well, Henry, how about you direct the day-to-day stuff and I'll direct just the action scenes. You'd be like, well, if I'm directing day-to-day like the actors, then was directed by both of us, right? No, we can't put your name on there. No. You're just directing the actors. I'll be it's directed by Aaron Schoenke, not Aaron Schoenke and HenryResilient. Like, nope. Just like it's not directed by Vera the Beard. No, it's like it's directed by him. But if you ask anyone on set, she would like, that's her little puppy. You're doing really good. Maybe shoot from this angle, Aaron, and take some shots from that. Like, oh, okay. All right. You're right, Vera. Like, that's a good question. How much input did she have on directing Legend of the White Dragon? I'm sure the answer on the table is none, but people who are on set will likely say different. And don't forget, Vera can't act either. So it's like you got the blind leading the blind, and this fool is trying to sell a movie with him, and Vera's in it, right? Ain't she in it? She in the movie because he took Tatiana Neva out, and Vera's like the assistant of the mayor, right? Right, Aaron? Whew, it's tough, man. It is tough work being Aaron Schoenke, man. Who cares about Power Ranger beatdowns? I'm sure he's like, Walter's coming back. Oh gosh. I mean, I think those were the good ones. I think there were good ones. Will you be releasing a documentary? He said, yeah, already. Yep. So expect a documentary. Maybe he'll paywall that. Any interest in bringing Jenna or her siblings into the beatdowns? Use Amy Jo's character from Boom to Return to look like Jenna? Yeah, no, I don't think Amy Jo Johnson's doing anything with Aaron. Remember he accused her like stealing his shit when her comic came out? Oh, here we go. Haley Grace Peterson. Fucking love you, girl. Why ask fans for money for beatdowns without having delivered the product that they have already paid for in regard to Legend of the White Dragon? Are you worried that you will lose the trust of those who supported / believed in you to deliver Legend of the White Dragon first? Hope you guys figure it out so you don't lose any more support. This is her acknowledging that they've already lost support. Okay? We're very excited for the future with the beatdown in Legend of the White Dragon looking fantastic. We want to make sure we have everything ready to go. Such a boilerplate answer. It's no answer. This is true. Haley, you're spot on. He'll lose everything. Like, lose everything. Now, even my sources have just come in. Jason David Frank, right, said Vera's acting was horrible. Like, you can't ask him that. Just be like, hey, Aaron, not for nothing. What did Jason David Frank think of Vera's acting? Vera the Beard's acting. What did he say? What did he say? He's like, oh, well, he loved her. He thought she should be actress of the year. Someone said, yes, this is the $4 million question, and pray he answers it with details and transparency, not silly non-answers. Well, good luck. You got a non-answer. You got a non-answer. Are you afraid to lose the trust of people who support it? He didn't want to touch that. Because that's the reason. Look, man, I'm almost done with this segment. That's the reason why you're not seeing it. Ooh, what would you say to a fan who was loyal from the beginning, but now has lost complete faith in Bat in the Sun? As a fan who's been a fan since City of Scars days, to being at one of, if not the first Legend of the White Dragon panel, to helping them with the memorial show. Oh, dog, this is a memorial show question. Bro, you should have just left JDF out of it. Things take time. We appreciate everyone's patience. Things are huge and accomplishing. So after delivering over 100 projects, it's expected. Bro, what? They take time, dog. They take time. I can't believe people still fall for it. But here we are. Is it possible to get a copy of Space Bears? The book, yes. The movie, never. Apparently, audio issues they have to deal with now. Oh, man. It is what it is, man. I don't know what to say. What do you guys think of it? The comment section is very telling. No one really trusts this guy anymore. I think it's game over for him. He can hold Legend of the White Dragon till he's blue in the face, but the moment it dropped, the moment you fans see it, game over. Game over. I could be wrong. Let me know in the comment section if I'm right, and I'll see you next video. Peace. That was a long ass segment, man. That was a long segment. Oh, we got to keep going. We covered the Power Ranger. Did we cover the Power Ranger update? Yeah, we covered the update. Covered Justin Timberlake. Oh, we didn't cover the interview. I think it's game over before Batman. Let's drop the link. We'll get to all this other stuff. Damn, we didn't get to the ABC. We got to Chuck Norris. All right, I got to do Afroman. I got to for the Resilient Father channel. I don't got no Resilient Father. And we didn't do Wes Watson. All right, look. We got 20 more minutes of content. And we'll do the big interview for the next one. The Bachelorette being canceled. Okay, for sure. We'll get to the Bachelorette being canceled. Give me a second because I gotta do something on X.com for the Bachelorette. X.com. What's that girl's name? I'm tired, but y'all supported me so much tonight. Psychopath Taylor Frankie Paul. After so Psychopath Taylor Taylor, Frankie, Paul. Taylor, Frankie, Paul. Because she like hit her kid with a goddamn chair. Like that's the wildest shit ever.
Look.
Like how do you hit your kid with a chair? Like what? Yeah, I mean, and like women are coming to her defense. Like, look what he made her do. Like what? He made her throw the chair and hit the kid. Like he made her do that. How did he make her do that? Good morning. Mormon wives being shut down. Hold on. Like, first off, why are we having... hold on. Why are we having a mother of 3 on The Bachelorette? Like, why is that a thing? The future streaming isn't Twitch. Yes, this is true. What's her name? Taylor what? Taylor Frankie Paul? Bro. Good morning. Look, here's her goddamn arrest cam.
How do you spell your first name?
Like, people don't know. She's divorced, and in her first marriage, she was a swinger. You like, wait, The Bachelorette? Yeah, she was a Mormon swinger. She ended up cheating on her husband. We just haven't got to that yet. Taylor. Frankie Paul. Like, wait, what? I didn't know this. Like, yeah, dog. Straight swinger. Because people ain't doing their research. Like, and why would they, right? Why would they? Why would they? Huh? Why would they? What about her body cam footage? All right. Let me find the article about her first divorce and then we can cover it. Taylor, Frankie, Paul. See, I enjoy making content. I know I got to do it for like legal bills and shit, but I do enjoy it. But the problem is when you have to do it to pay bills, it's like, it's a job. You know, you like, I got to go to work tonight, but it's the weekend. Like, yeah, I know. And like, how do I say it? Sometimes it like complicates my dating life. Like, imagine explaining to someone that you can't go out on a certain day because you have to stream, right? And they're like, why? You off work? You go, whatchamacallit? We going out, right? I'm like, maybe tomorrow, maybe Saturday morning. You know? Yeah. Like, she said, like, people are out to, like, ruin her life. Just like, no. Like, this is the thing, right? When people get exposed, they always blame other people. They never be like, yeah, I messed up. They never be like, oh, yeah, I was violent. They never like, oh, yeah, I was a loser. They never say that. They blame the people coming for them. Like, they're just trying to expose me because they hate me. You be like, wait. Like, I'm not even lying. You like, wait, is that what she really said? Absolutely. Absolutely, that's what she said. Like, it's a smear campaign. Like, meanwhile.
Fame on TikTok after saying her ex-husband Tate Paul filed for divorce when she broke the rules in their soft swinging relationship.
Did you?
Yeah, she life comes at you fast. I gotta make sure I set this up. nicely. I think The Bachelor and The Bachelorette should have died out years ago. It's ratings, man. It's all about the ratings. People still watching. Look, they watch that goddamn Love, whatever fucking Love show that is. I forget the name of it. Love Island or some shit on YouTube or Netflix. Where like the young kids go, everyone's fornicating, hooking up, you know, finding love. I swear, man, if you want to find love, smash on the first date. There you go. There you go, women. Life advice. Smash on the first date. Get it out the way. Life advice. Taylor, Frankie, Paul, cancel. Did I spell it right? Did I spell it right? Don't take love advice from Henry. Look, man, there's a lot of people who love me out there in this world. A lot of women. Oh, it's 2 L's. All right, guys, 2 L's. Hold on. Why do women love me? You know? You know the crazy thing is? Let me talk some shit real quick. I'm pretty good at what I do. Right? And every now and then, somebody want to test the waters. Right? Somebody want to test the waters. Be like, many women love him for what? And then they test the waters and they be like, oh shit, I see why. They be like, okay, I get it now. And it's like when that moment comes and they get it, they be like, okay, yeah, I get it. I get now why. But, you know, it's like curiosity killed the cat and shit. Like, yeah, you know, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. They're like, I want to see for myself. And then they see for themselves and they be like, fuck. Be like, fuck. Ugh. All right, I see. I get it now. They're like, oh, you know. Okay. Y'all ready for the clip? Taylor Frankie Paul is getting canceled. Not from her DUI arrest back in the day or domestic violence right here.
Just go ahead and just focus on breathing for me.
Shocking video shows what led up to the arrest of Taylor Frankie Paul, a Mormon influencer known for referencing swinging in her videos.
Hi guys, we are going to be prepping for my kids because for those of you that know, I'm a divorced parent, so I do like a prep day before my kids come for the weekend. I already have them because I got them a day earlier than I thought, so we are still going to go get groceries and prep for the weekend.
Well, she was supposed to be on the show The Bachelorette. Unfortunately, this clip has come online, literally exposing how she conducted herself with her ex-boyfriend, which actually led to the show getting canceled. Let's hear it.
Yeah, look at you. Look. Yeah, look. This is called physical abuse. Yeah. Yeah. See, Taylor, this is all you do. It's the only thing you know how to do is hurt me. Huh? And you think this is okay? It's not okay. Holy
It's okay. I don't give a f.
Let me go. Stop. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my God.
Wow. Just throwing a chair at him. I believe she throws another chair and ends up hitting the kid. You hear it.
Your daughter is right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my.
You hear that? That's because she hit the. You heard the kid crying? That's because she hit the kid with the chair.
Oh my.
You
did
this!
No, you. Stop throwing stuff and help your daughter. Help your daughter. Stop screaming at me. God. Stop, Taylor. You're done. Taylor. That's it. That is it. No more. You're done. Stop. No. I did none of this. This is your own pain. You're doing this to yourself. Stop. No. I'm done taking the blame for you. Yeah, I'm sorry, Indy. Taylor?
Get the out!
I am done with you.
You do this.
I'm done. Stop.
Shut the up!
Taylor!
Yeah, I'm done that, Dakota!
Taylor, your
I'm done that!
You're screaming. Your daughter just got hit in the head with a metal chair.
Because of you.
No, you! Go and help your daughter! Now!
Wow. He said, hey, your daughter just got hit in the head with a metal chair. Her response is because of you. She threw the chair. Now, it's crazy that women are actually coming to this defense, and you even see one in the chat saying both are messed up. What did the guy do other than record her? Because without recording her, who's going to believe cute little Taylor is abusing her boyfriend and hit her daughter in the head with a metal chair? So please explain to me how the guy is messed up for recording it.
Help your daughter, Taylor! Oh my gosh! If you throw another chair, are you okay? Taylor!
Get away from my daughter! Get away!
Then help
Get
her!
away!
Stop doing this!
You threw me. Get the
Dude, think of your kids!
She's not thinking of her kids. She's just thinking about whatever emotions is taking control of her.
Gosh!
Me too. My daughter. I love you. You love my kids.
I don't care. I love your kids.
Wait, because he's a drug addict, he deserves to get hit with a chair? Like, how was he messed up for getting hit with a chair? Like, where's the blame for him? Both are crazy. The video is pretty much one-sided.
Yeah, I do. I freaking love him to death. No, yeah, I don't care. Look what you're doing to me. No, nobody deserves it. You're not okay and you're drunk.
Go answer, Dakota.
I will. What? Oh my gosh.
Shut up.
Taylor, stop.
Shut up.
Stop. Oh my gosh.
Nothing.
She is hammered.
And so is he.
I'm sober.
But drugs have got me sober.
Taylor, stop.
How about we separate
Taylor,
now?
you need to just calm.
You threw it at me.
Hey, Taylor, stop.
She said you threw it at me. Look, guys, it was clearly her who threw the chair at him. Now we can go on to see her publicist react to it because there's a statement. So after the footage came out, spokesperson for Taylor, Frankie Paul, speaks on domestic violence video leak and it's sad to see the latest installment of this never-ending, desperate, attention-seeking, destructive campaign to harm Taylor without any regard for the consequences for their children, releasing an old video which conveniently omits context on their son's birthday is a reprehensible attempt to distract from his own behavior. Well, did he sock her in the face and she decided to throw a chair at him? Like, what are we talking about? Like what's the mixing context? When someone says there's context missing, this is their chance to insert context. But the video says 1,000 words. Thankfully, the public has seen this act before and know who he is. And sadly, many will recognize this pattern of manipulation, both in his actions on the show and from their own experiences. They had another domestic violence incident this year. Well, I mean, at the same time, you don't want to be having a show with someone like her. Now, March 18th, 2026, Taylor Frankie Paul responds to domestic violence incident headlines. Here's what she had to say
about your bachelorette journey. But first, I want to give you the opportunity to respond to recent headlines about the alleged domestic violence incident with your ex-boyfriend.
Honestly, it's been a heavy time to see the headlines, especially during this time of The Bachelorette being released, and it's supposed to be a really exciting time. I'm a person that will always speak my truth, and that's what I'm known for, and so when the time is right, I will be.
So, in other words, no comment.
But right now, just trying to be in the present moment and focus on this. But the thing is my kids do come first. Mm-hmm. My kids come first, and so it's been like just a back and forth process. Trying to be here in the present moment, worrying about home and headlines.
Hey, did the kids come first when you were throwing chairs at your ex and one chair hit your daughter? Did they come first then?
It's been stressful, to be honest.
We did reach out to Dakota, and we did not, for a statement, we did not get a response from him. Now we have reports that The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives has paused production on the next season. I know there's a season on right now, and then season 5 was in production. Mm-hmm. Reports say it's paused. Mm-hmm. Is that true?
Honestly, I don't call the shots with production. So as of now, I have gotten word that it also has been paused, but I do not call those shots. Mm-hmm. So as far as I
yes, yes.
know, it was, but I don't know for how long and why.
I know you're one of the executive producers on the show.
I don't call the shots on the production? Ma'am, you're an executive producer. What do you mean you don't call the shots? You're one of the EPs.
Yeah, I got told that this year.
Oh, you didn't know that?
I didn't know, and I was.
Wait. You didn't know you were the executive producer on the show?
Stop the cap.
I was like, what does that mean?
How do you envision your future on that show?
Hard to say now, right? Just because of, everything going on. It's hard to see past this, I'm not going to lie. In this moment, it's just so heavy. And when your life is broadcasted out there in these headlines, it's like the end of the world. Right. That's what it feels like. I'm not going to lie. But I will say I've been here before, and I got through it and, shared my story, my light. So I'm hoping that I can do that again.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess.
Hi, guys. We are now in the limo. Wish me luck. Bye. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Taylor Frankie Paul, your new Bachelorette.
Look at all these guys lining up to be a stepdad.
My rise to fame has been sudden.
I mean, in all honesty, they just gonna smash and keep it moving, right?
6 million followers, over 1 billion views.
It was a huge deal, which...
Yeah, this is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
That'll never be a topic that's not...
She breaks down over her domestic violence incident with ex Harmon daughter. And she denies harming her daughter.
That doesn't obviously I feel like a lump in my throat because it's just such a hard time in my life. And so I never really even think about me in that situation. Obviously it's my kids because they were involved, right? They were in the house and the charges were all dropped. I never had hurt my daughter. I never intentionally did anything with my children. I never have ever. And so that was the hardest time just because I am such a passive mom and really good to my kids. So to be known as something like that was that is the worst time. But in that moment that we see on screen, I see a lot of pain. And I didn't have any tools at that time. So I was very lost. And I remember you can hear it on the tape and they're like, what's wrong? I'm I'm in so much pain inside and I'm literally it's on the tape. I'm crying because he's acting like I'm hurt. He's like, what's wrong? I'm there's so much pain. I mean, I know I can't. I guess I never even look at it for me, like the time. And that's why I felt guilt. It's just like, because I could have been like, my therapist is like, you were trying your best with what you knew you had. I never been through anything like that. So I didn't have the tools, and they were like, but you have to give yourself grace because you didn't know and you didn't have it. And I was like, but that you could have, they're like, so you did the best that you can. And they're telling me this in therapy, but I'm like, no, I wasn't though. I wasn't for my kids. Like, I think I was being very selfish, and I've accepted that I was selfish at that time, but I've learned from it. And I've been trying to,
What did you learn? I like when people say I learned from it. Hey, what did you learn?
Make up for it. And obviously immense amounts of therapy and tools and learning, and made up time with my kids, and having to, deny a lot of opportunities, and it's because I want to be with my kids. Like, I did have a lot of time of grieving and loss that I don't want any more wasted time for my kids. They're only small for so long. So that is a hard, I can't.
Oh man.
Topic, and just due to the, what we all know about it, but that was one of my lowest nights on freaking TV, and it's embarrassing, but with that has come a lot of learning lessons, and I've become a better mom because of it, because in my next relationship, and even just the one, like the little dating that I've done, it's just like, I'm sorry, but I don't want to go on a date. I want to sit here and I want to ride bikes with my kids tonight, and that's what I'm choosing, because that is, to me, what feels like I should be doing on my days. That's what I should have been doing. It was a lesson learned. Topic.
I mean, that sounds good, and this was before the show, but at the same time, this video does exist, with her looking like this, throwing goddamn chairs, putting her hands on them. Like, could you imagine if the video was reverse and you see him attacking her?
Full of views.
Him pulling her hair down.
Yeah.
Him putting her in a headlock. You see that? Like, could you imagine if he was putting her in a headlock?
Yeah. See, Taylor, this is all you do.
Like, good thing he recorded it, right?
It's the only thing
he'd be in prison 100%.
you know how to do is hurt me. Huh? And you think this is okay?
It's not okay.
Holy
It's okay. I don't give a
Let me go. Stop.
Kicking him.
Dude, leave me alone.
Holy. Hitting him with a metal chair.
Your daughter is right here.
Second metal chair.
Oh my gosh.
Third metal chair. Could you imagine if there was a video that existed where literally a man had his mother of his kids in a headlock, she escapes, and he throws 3 metal chairs at her as she's walking away? He would be in prison. He would be done. I get it. It's 3 years ago, but at the same time, it still happened. But let me know what you guys think in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. That was a good clip. That was a good clip. It was a good clip. All right. All right, we did ASJ. We didn't get the Tommy. We did Chuck Norris. We didn't get the Afroman. So how about this? We'll do Afroman real quick, and then I'll drop the link, and then whatchamacallit? Start right here. Remember, he won. All right. Boop, boop. What is this? I mean, I wish Afroman would film his stuff differently. I mean, ABC knew she was a mess. Yeah, they knew she was a mess. They didn't know there was a tape of her assaulting her baby daddy out there. That's why they canceled the show. Not because she's a mess, because it's proof of her being a mess. I'm sure they knew about this stuff. It's different when you know about something to when you actually see it. You're like, holy shit, she did that. Yeah, she did that. Eee. You know, it's like, remember Ray Rice? When Ray Rice punched his girl? And everyone knew she punched her. He punched her. But then when you see the video of it, you like, hey, we got to get him out the NFL yesterday. It's like that. She was arrested and charged for stuff. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Yeah. They knew her criminal record. But So imagine like Justin Timberlake, like, yes, they knew, but they didn't know about the tape. They didn't know a tape was going to come out right before they launched the show. And there is an arrest video, yeah, but it's not like public. It's not on the mainstream. It happens. I guess you could say good smear campaign. I don't know what to tell you. All right. Okay. We're going to do half and half. All right. Afroman recently won his lawsuit against the corrupt police officers who he believes him, and he's now going after the judge overseeing the case. It was just yesterday we were literally celebrating with Afroman his historic victory.
Yeah, we did it, America. Yeah, we did it. Freedom of speech. Right on. Yeah, God bless America. Yeah, power to the people. Yeah.
And we were all excited for him. We were all happy with him. But he knew that this judge had it out for him from the very beginning of the trial. And most people don't remember this clip because it got lost in some of the funny clips were with him talking. Let's hear him how he really felt about the judge during the trial.
If you watch the live stream of the court today, you could clearly see that Judge Jackass Jonathan Help the Police Hines is on the side of the crooked police officers who made the mistake to raid my house for no reason and placed themselves on my video camera, placed themselves in my music career. Since he's working in cahoots with the police, the first thing he did was get rid of all my claims. Now, I don't like to play victim, but let's be honest. I'm the victim of some sheriffs that raided me for nothing. First of all. So the first thing he want to do is get rid of my claims. This makes the police who raided my house for no reason the victims. Yeah, the predators are the victims. They are the predators and the victims at the same time. Notice how Judge Jackass Jonathan Help the Police Hines cut my attorney off every time he talked. Notice how he let the pedophile lawyer talk anytime he get ready. Just notice that. Notice how he dismissed the claims of the real victim. Notice how he make the predators the victim, and then he works in cahoots with them. Notice that. And it's happening to me right now, but it's going to happen to everybody. We got to do something about, you know what I'm saying? All these jackass judges in cahoots with police officers who are the predators. They are wrong. They are not sports. They're supposed to have thick skin.
All right, so you kind of get the gist. Well, when I say he's coming for him, he is coming for him with everything he has. If you guys don't remember, there is a woman who was exposing every last cop who may or may not did something sexual with her to avoid a charge. So in turn, she's about to detail what she did for the judge. Mind you, it's very graphic.
Boy, Jonathan Hean only comes around when he wants to fuck me in the ass. Oh boy shows up on my doorstep wearing nothing but his birthday suit, saying, "I'm so special." I said, "Yeah, boy, you really are special. You're the only one that can handle my big black strap-on nigga dick." Oh boy, I've been fucked in the ass so many times. He'd be like, "Oh, are you in yet?" "Yeah, man. Boy, I'm wearing my big black strap-on nigga dick. What you talking about? I need a 2x4, literally, to strap on my back just to make sure I don't fall in." Now here it is his turn to fuck me. It's almost like a worm.
Oh my gosh. She says she has to have a 2x4 on her back so she does not fall in to inside of the judge. Are y'all listening to this? Now, I can't replay it because it's quite vulgar in nature, but she is, and she's been exposing everyone. I guess she was like the town pass around.
Sliding in and out of my ass. It's kind of creepy. But, you know, I'm going to say I don't enjoy putting on my big black strap-on nigga dick just to put him to shame. So, Then he goes and sucks my big black nigga dick strap on. And I ain't gonna say he don't enjoy every minute of it. Just one-on-one, just to say, I do believe he's had a lot of experience in it.
Wow. She is going ham. Now here's the thing, right? This is another content creator who basically proves how much the judge hates Afroman. Let's hear her out.
Absolutely hated Afroman, and I'm going to tell you how and why I know this. If you don't know who I am, my name is Stephanie. I'm a criminal defense attorney, specifically a public defender, and I, like many of you, have been enjoying the shit out of the Afroman content lately, but this blows my freaking mind. So the judge in the Afroman case releases his final decision, right? It is therefore ordered and decreed the judgment is entered on behalf of the defendant, Afroman. The matter is dismissed. Based upon the relative merits of the case and the justicability of the claims, costs are divided 1/2 to plaintiffs and 1/2 to defendant foreman. Final appealable order. When someone wins a civil case, typically the other side has to pay all of the fees, right? Attorney's costs, things like that. Costs are split. Costs are never split in a civil case, ever. Okay, it's extremely rare. And for the judge to order that they split them shows how much that the fucking judge hated Afroman. And what's even more crazy is he says, based upon the relative merits of the case and the justicability of the claims. Were we listening to the same trial, Judge? Were we listening to the same trial? Because there was no merit to any of these claims. It was a waste of everybody's fucking time. So for you to put that in there and say, well, you know what, despite the jury said, despite them ruling in favor of Afroman, you still think that there's some merit and therefore we're splitting court costs is absolutely outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. I would appeal this as Afroman's attorney. This should be appealed. They shouldn't have to pay any of the court costs. The plaintiffs, aka the sheriffs, should have to pay all the court costs and the attorney's fees. End of story. Let me know what you guys think.
I agree, man. They filed a defamation lawsuit against him or being held in a false light. And he was just saying, hey, you look like Quasimodo. I banged your wife and I got rich. Hey, you might have a Johnson down there for looking like Lisa. And it was like, false light. And they lost, as they should, which is great for the preservation of free speech. But at the same time, because they wasted all their resources, they should have to pay. Now, here's the thing, man. Afroman is, here's his stance on the whole thing. And some people may agree with it. But he's going to explain why he doesn't like the sheriff's department down there.
One of the officers, he came up and apologized to me yesterday. And he was telling me how he's a Christian and, this, that, and the other. And I told him that, everything was all right. I love him and everything. But I told him when he kicked down my door and when he told me he wasn't going to help me put it back up, I said, you wasn't a Christian right there. And I told him, when you flipped off my cameras, you wasn't a Christian right there. So I told him that even though I don't hate him and I forgive him, I told him I'm still going to sing that song. If I see him in Walmart, I'm not going to stare him down mean. I don't want to fight him. I ain't even mad at him. But I'm going to sing that song. If a man kills a man, he can apologize to the family. But he still got to go on to the penitentiary and do that time. Now, they broke down my door. They didn't pay for it. I'm not mad at him. I'm ready to move on. In my opinion, if the plaintiffs would have won, I believe that judge would have read everything like some Englishman in a square, like hither, here. The plaintiffs, they get this, that, the other. But I think he looked through the paperwork and he seen that I got cleared on everything. And I think he was so mad that he wanted to stay professional without showing his emotions, and he summed it up as short as he could possible, as short as possible, and he like just disappeared, and we all had to figure out that court was over and we could go. And my lawyer had to come over and tell me that we won. He had to whisper to me because I didn't know what was like.
Yo, trust me, the judge absolutely hated the verdict. One is free speech. It prevailed. Like, yeah, you can insult people in songs and still win in the case. The judge hated that. He hated that notion. He hates the precedent that is set. Because you don't have to respect the judge, which Afroman has been clearly disrespecting the judge in so many ways during the case, because there's no doubt that the judge saw him make that video mid-case and say, F the judge, he's this, he's that, he's taking up for the officers, he's cutting my lawyer off. The judge saw that. But because the verdict was in the hands of the people and not the judge, Afroman was able to prevail. And because since he prevailed, now you saw how the judge was acting. Like, very, very cold, quick. Hey, let's get this down here. Hold your emotion, guys.
Hey, what happened? I know what he said. He said something really brief and quick. And my lawyer said, hey, he whispered, he said, we've won. I didn't know how it was going to go, but I knew I did the most peaceful, civilized thing I could do, I thought, to raise money to pay for the damages. I knew they had no business coming to my house in the first place. That's one of them lessons you learn from your dad. You know what I mean? My dad used to tell me, I'm not going to whoop you for fighting. I'm going to whoop you because you was over there. Because if you wasn't over there, you wouldn't have gotten a fight.
Right.
And that's a lesson, in my opinion, they should have learned from their daddy. At the same time, I always figured I had freedom of speech. That's why I didn't feel like I was committing a crime. I thought I was doing something legal and positive when I made these songs, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Because coming up, you hear we have freedom of speech. I even got a single out. It says, don't you remember you said I had freedom of speech? So, I took it for granted. I always thought I had it. So when the cops left, I thought I was being a peaceful civilian kicking a can in my backyard, writing some songs, trying to sell some tapes and do something positive from the entire experience to pay for the damages.
There you go, man. Shout out to Afroman. Happy he won. He won. We won. The people won. Freedom of speech won. You could diss your homies in the song. You could say you bang their wife. You could say they look like Quasimodo. And you can call them a SOB. And if they sue you, you could reference Afroman's case. But let me know what you think in the comments section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, we covered a lot of the content I wanted to cover. And we got one person in the back. And we're going to bring them up. And we're going to call we're going to call it a night, man. It's crazy. Who's sending me Chuck Norris memes on Instagram? I got like 7 messages. Hold on, I gotta make sure. It's one person who send me stuff all the time. All right. I think we Gucci. Just gotta make sure we Gucci. All right. What the hell? Oh, it's the Afroman stuff. Okay. Give me a second. I want a lemon pound cake. Yo, TJ Wild. Or Tronos watching on Twitch like that. Only person watching on Twitch. Oh, man. Salute to you, man. You want a lemon pound cake, dog. What the hell is going on? There is something. Okay. Blocking my stuff. All right. I got to get the... All right. Held a message for a reason. I want a lemon pound cake, auto mod. Imagine, what did it say? Imagine the songs coming in the Oval Office. All right. Donald Nevitt, I see you. All right, we're gonna get Waldo, then Donald Nevitt, and then we out. I need to be done by midnight. All right, because I have to clean up and all this other goofy stuff, man. Have my daughter all week. She off school for spring vacation. All right. Like, what am I do with my daughter for spring vacation? I could have put her in camp. Must have signed up for sure. Wasn't thinking. She's like, I want to go to Taekwondo camp. And I was like, well, it started on her mom's day. So I was like, well, you know, I know like mom ain't going to take her to Taekwondo camp on her day. So I was just like, next time, maybe. A sex-based term. Well, yeah, pound cake right here. When you say pound cake. Day camp is pretty fun. It is. All right. Give me a second. Waldo, I got you. I just got to set stuff up for you. Where is he? Okay. Because I know Waldo gonna want to react to this. Because I actually want him to. Right there. You can see it. Yeah, I know you can see it. All right. Scenes. Real AJ Lee official WWE. You reared Henry? Yeah, man. Thanks. What's more weird? You coming in here saying I'm weird or me being weird? Weird how? Elaborate. The floor is yours. Everyone's watching. All right. Shit, what was that? Did someone super chat or something? Hold on. Gotta check. Might have to turn. I mean, I got 152 members, so normally that lights up if. All right, cool. All right, they didn't type nothing back. I guess I'm a cool guy after all. It's always weird when my camera does the flip thing because I'm on StreamYard and I really can't control it. So, without further ado, everybody, let's bring up the Aaron Schoenke caller outer Waldo. Thank you. How are you, Waldo, man? What's been going on with your boy Aaron Schoenke?
I'm good, man. You know, me and my new best friend Chad are hanging out over here. You know, we're just kicking it and having a good old time.
Bro, I tell people all the time, do not talk to Chad. Do not talk to the psycho mod.
Chad, why don't we talk to you? Because I'm a troll. Anyways.
No one listens. So your boy Aaron Schoenke is out here. It looks like he's loading up a new grift.
Oh, yeah. Claiming, I can't wait to see that next Kickstarter start up and see how much people are going to foolishly donate to that.
I think it's going to be significantly less people because Legend of the White Dragon is not going to be out when he launches it.
Nope.
So
Batman versus Shredder probably won't be out when he launches it.
No, he's going to launch it right after that. I promise.
Or right after, yeah.
Right after.
Oh, hey, you guys like this one? Well, let's now we need more money for another one.
Yes.
Well, where's Legend of the White Dragon?
So you actually got to talk to him with a nice little back and forth. What did you think of it?
You know what? I was actually surprised that he engaged as long as he did, but not shocked that he didn't answer any of the direct questions I had regarding Legend of the White Dragon or where his money goes or asking him for a specific breakdown of all these numbers that he keeps generating.
Well, he spent over $50,000 on locations and costumes alone.
Sure.
Do you
You show me a receipt for one bat suit, with the exception of maybe Michael Keaton's, that's worth 30 grand, and I'll be quiet. But I can tell you, I know professional cosplayers who do screen accurate Batman suits. They don't cost anywhere near 30K, man.
So you're saying he's lying to you, guy? You think he would lie?
100%. I mean, it's the same thing I said to him in the conversation too, where it's like, I foolishly have given you the benefit of the doubt for a long time, but there are multiple people, not even myself. If you Google Aaron Schoenke, the first thing that comes up is allegations about Space Bears and Legend of the White Dragon. You can literally Google Aaron Schoenke and negative things come up first. And I had to fact check myself on some of my research today. And it's crazy that a general internet search will tell you that Aaron Schoenke has numerous allegations about mishandling his employees and mismanaging his money and filtering it into other projects. And the idea, and this is a crazy one, that he took funds from Legend of the White Dragon and used that to buy his new house.
Now, here's the thing, man. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I did look into the house. I did confirm he is indeed renting. 100%.
He doesn't even own it. Okay.
He's renting the house.
Rent to own. Sure.
He's renting the house foolishly, but I did confirm he's 100% renting the house. Okay. I know it's easy to think he bought the house, but property records will reflect he's not the owner of it.
Yeah. A simple fact check will agree with him in saying that his family doesn't come from money. Doesn't mean he doesn't have money now, though.
I would think he's broke. And the reason I would say he's broke is because he's doing Kickstarter after Kickstarter. None of his movies or projects are self-funded like he proclaims them to be.
This is where my confusion is. There are hundreds of thousands of dollars that have gone through his account and gone through Bat in the Sun. Where's all this money? Where is it? Like, I understand. Okay, yeah, projects take time. They take money. You have to pay people out. But where is it all? You have gotten way more money than anything that you've shown credit for. So where is it all?
In the hands of everyone who did Legend of the White Dragon reshoots, for sure, which would include his.
Sure.
I can't imagine there is a clip I'll cover where he only took like 2% of the budget to direct or something. So it's one of those things. But at the same time,
We've all heard the audio.
All the money went through Bat in the Sun.
Mm-hmm. And who owns Bat in the Sun?
Aaron owns Bat in the Sun. So $4 million likely went through Aaron Schoenke's hands for the production of Legend of the White Dragon. But looking at Legend of the White Dragon, it looks like his $50,000 quality S beatdown, and $50,000 is being way too generous. We've seen the previews. He's using the same guy who did the special effects in 2018.
Yep.
8 years later or 9 years later, by the time Legend of the White Dragon comes out, and it's going to look dated. It's not going to look like a $4 million film.
Nope.
So
one of the things I had mentioned in my earlier comments to him was I was like, it's really sad, Aaron, that your beatdowns were better when they were low budget passion projects. Wolverine versus Predator, super low budget, super amazing beatdown. Like, I can't talk any crap about it. It was an amazing beatdown. And those were some of the earliest ones he did. Now it's all just about cheap CGI and I literally said this in the comment too. I was like, your beatdowns now are full of high camera quality and non-believable acting. I was like, where did the passion go? And I asked him this. Sure enough, he didn't respond to that. Of course, it was another thing he brushed off, but the question was there.
Oh man. Well, it's hard to answer an opinion question. Have someone having passion in heart in a movie or a short film, that's going to come down to your opinion and own personal interpretation. So, these are easy pushback questions. Oh, well, we do have heart. We do have passion. We do love what we do.
He didn't that though. That's what's crazy. He just entirely chose to dodge it altogether. Yeah, like when I brought up the Johnny Young Bosh thing, he just didn't even acknowledge it. And I understand why he can't acknowledge it. It's exactly as other people were saying in the chat. If he directly acknowledges anything to do with that movie, he'll be starting problems with Johnny Young Bosh. And he doesn't want that smoke. He don't fucking want that smoke because he knows he'll get crushed. He won't talk about Marisha Ray or Kevin Porter because he knows if he says anything, those people will come out and be like, nah, this ain't the case.
Well, Marisha Ray for sure.
Yeah.
That's why he didn't say her name. He didn't say her name when he responded. He's like, "Oh, we were all filming for cheap, and I took out things that was more suggestive. Why is the video not on this channel? That'd have been a better question. Why the video's not on the channel? Why did she? I forget what she specifically said on stage that day about making sure you know how everything's going to be cut and edited because of her experience with Bat in the Sun. Why would
I'm pretty sure she had the video deleted. I think if I remember correctly, she made sure that it was all taken down.
I think so. Because I heard she was going to sue him for like workplace harassment if it wasn't. You know, anytime they see her, they put their fucking heads down and act like they don't, as opposed to saying, "Oh, hey, Marisha, how you been?" It's none of that. They're not friends. They're not friendly. I don't even think they're cordial. So for him to like say all that stuff, I'll just be like, he's doing it because the fans are not going to do any research and only like 1,000 people saw the video. So the reach is not there.
It's funny you say that. So in our conversation, you didn't bring it up, but it's in the combo 2 part. We started talking about Space Bears and everything else. And he claims that no lawsuit even existed. He asked me if I had proof of this. In doing a very small little bit of research, because it was such a high profile, high cash quality case and was settled outside of courts, they make you sign an NDA to not publicly disclose on both parties the details of the case. So of course it's easy for him to say, "Can you show me proof?" when he knows there's an NDA clause in effect that the no proof set exists. Because the only time I got at a definitive answer from him was him asking if I can show proof of something he knows doesn't exist. And even then I said to him, I'm like, you can say it doesn't exist and you can say there's no proof, but it happened. If you do a simple Google search, it will say that there was a lawsuit filed in December of 2024. It was settled in 2025 of January.
Yes, that is 100% correct. And it was filed in Canada because I checked the United States records for it.
In Quebec specifically, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. You got the facts. Yeah.
I looked up. So here's the thing. And to anybody out there who wants to spend the money and even do the research, I did the Google search. If you're willing to pay a fee, you can look into the details of the court case and court number, but you have to pay a fee. And I'm not willing to do that.
Yes. I went that far and I got to like everything has to go through that paywall in Quebec to see it. And I was like, it's just not worth it for me.
That's my
to go for it. And I think it was against Bascule, which is Chris J's company, and not Aaron Schoenke, the person, or Bat in the Sun.
Yes.
So that's where he was like, "Oh, I've never been sued." Yeah, but what about Bascule for did the production team sue Chris J's production team for Space Bears for money? And that company eventually went bankrupt. And I covered both stories, but yeah, you did your research on that one for sure, man.
I went ham on it today. He asked me, he's like, where do you even come up with this silly stuff? I'm like, what's silly about it, Aaron? I was like, I'm presenting you facts. He's like, do you have proof? I'm like, yeah, here's the proof right there. There was a lawsuit filed against Space Bears for portfolio use. That's what the lawsuit was for, because the company that made Space Bears spent upwards of $18 million to make this project. And at 70% completion, Aaron kept asking for rewrites and made impossible demands. And because his demands were not being met, he axed the project. So the lawsuit filed against him was for the company who did the animation to use that project in their portfolio as promotional rights. And they won. They settled out of court and won.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Any last words, Waldo?
No, there's so much, dude. I've been had the energy all day today. that back and forth with me and Aaron was like a good 2 hours. I even left, went and took care of some IRL real life business and came back, and he was still going. I was like, all right, I got more time for this then. So,
man, Aaron is chronically online, man. So he's always going to respond to things online. Yeah, he's chronically online.
You think a guy who has like that much self-proclaimed success would be too busy to even engage with that? I was actually baffled at it. And the comment of him being like, oh yeah, there's no such thing as being sued. I'm like, a lawsuit is still a civil suing case, my friend. You're just making yourself look unintelligent by saying it's silly when it's presented as fact. And then asking me, oh, can you re-show the proof in conversation? I'm like, Aaron, I already showed it to you in the conversation. If you can't read it, that's on you.
Yeah, man. I love when people go at Aaron and just to see him squirm. But it is a never-ending job. It's a thankless job.
You know what? I agree. And I don't even after today, it's even hard to keep the energy to keep it going. Because it's like talking to a child where it's just like, oh, like you want to have hope for it. But at the end of the day, you just, no, there's nothing that you're going to say that's going to clear your name. And you're already showing that at this point. Like I can't know if you're not willing to help yourself, Aaron, how do you expect anybody else to help you? You know, I literally asked them direct questions, and as per usual, he danced around them. And I even repointed it out and called him out. I'm like, here's 2 examples of questions I asked you. Where's the response, Aaron? No response.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Waldo, for doing the Lord's work, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Anytime. Right. Stay resilient.
Stay resilient, man. That was Waldo, everybody. Stay resilient, you bitches. If you enjoyed them, like, share, subscribe, and tell me about it in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. Now, someone said, yo, I'm going to bring you up down a little bit. Miz Kiss falling out with his clippers. I literally just saw the clip going viral right now. I literally saw it. Dirk said, what does he say? Not fun having someone breathing down your neck and calls it insane behavior, as that he was being told to post clips about Emiru, Asmongold, and Tectone. Bro. I'll save it. I'll have to cover it next. Maybe more will come of it. But Mizkiff, man, he's doing too. No way Mizkiff beefing with Clippers. Yeah. He just can't, man. Mizkiff is just, dog. He's on the island somewhere, by himself. Shit, did I catch everything? Hold on, I gotta make sure I got it. That'll never give me 1 second. Jesus Christ. M4. This would help Emiru's case? Nah. Not really. Like it's a defamation case, not a harassment case. And it's just apples and oranges. But I mean, I appreciate the story though. I appreciate the story. It's like I forgot I gotta cover that. I just didn't do no YouTube this weekend. You know, I just didn't. But maybe I'll do some more Mizkiff. I know Asmongold trying to get his stuff dismissed. But yeah, man. Hopefully, are you in my Discord server? Or are we friends on Discord? If not, add me, HenryResilient. I'm always trying to tap in with what everyone wants me to cover. And I know y'all hate fucking Power Ranger content, but you know, home is where the heart is, man. Home is where the heart is. I'll be back at some point. Mizkiff is an interesting slow burn. Yeah, normally we have a Mizkiff clip like every stream, but it was too much. All right, hopefully Donald Nevitt background is not crazy. Yo,
what up? Hey, let's all get together and sing the Thunder Buddies song.
Yo, that Thunder Buddies comment was fire, man. Fire. Trust me, I imagine he's in his phone booth talking about it now. Like fucking Donald Nevitt, he chose sides against me, man. What's going on?
What can I say? When you hear the sound of thunder. I could go all day. I could go all day with that one.
Oh man.
Oh man.
What did you think of the stream so far, man?
Oh, as always, chef's kiss. Really going in at Aaron again.
Every time he fucking comes up, it annoys my soul.
But like you just said, he's chronically online. It's just how much more grifting can we get out of the man?
Well, he's apparently about to start charging us a subscription service for probably Patreon or YouTube or something.
Honestly, Patreon, unless it has its goods and bads. I mean, when you're trying to charge $1,000 for I mean, most people who are on Patreon only charge like what, maybe $20, and it's like, hey, you get a video shout out, and you might get some cool, nice perks of being a member.
Yeah,
like I joined a Patreon for Linkara for Atop the Fourth Wall just so I could get a plushie of him because I like his content. Yeah. I've then recently decided, okay, I enjoyed enjoyed having it and having my name in the videos, but okay,
yeah,
I got more important things. But
oh man, yeah, life.
But yeah, it's 1,000. You're just gonna pretty much. You're just practically begging for money at this point. It's like, yeah, well, like Waldo said. Well, how much more can you squeeze out of your fans before they finally start realizing how much of mouthpieces they are? Nobody's going to want to pay $1,000 unless they're rolling in dough.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine anyone paying $1,000 outside of like your Chris J's. I can see Chris J paying $1,000, but I can't
maybe.
See...
But he gets enough exposure on the set anyway. Yeah. So it's like
co-producer credit. You have co-producer credit. Invite to premieres and set visits.
What premieres? This shit goes on YouTube. And he'll make what? Maybe $30-$40 off of the video at first, if he's lucky.
For $100, a 10-minute monthly Skype session with Aaron. So 40 minutes.
Linkara was charging $10 a month for that. I think there's another YouTuber that I watch called the Gasselcast, which is mostly deals with Funko Pop drama.
Funko Pop drama? What the fuck is Funko Pop drama?
Oh, just basically anything related to behind the scene, behind the bit, what's going on behind the scenes of the business. Like right now, there's a guy who's selling mystery boxes that apparently is scamming fans.
No way. I mean, you're buying a mystery box. You can put anything you want in there.
Well, so this is a high-end, like $1,000 for like X amount of Funko Pops. And this guy is reputable, but apparently late over the last year or so, he has, so to speak, apparently not been paying people he's buying these their collections so that way he can fill his boxes.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, that kind of grift.
Robbing Peter to pay Paul type stuff.
Pretty much. That's what it sounds like. And they do a $20, they charge $20 and then you can get it on their Skype sessions. And they actually give away their, merch. They'll find like certain merch that they have they've gotten from like doing promotions and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
But to charge $100, yeah, you're just grift. Yeah, you're massively grifting. Aaron, you done messed up.
You done messed up, Aaron.
Thank you. I will live and die by clips alone. I will live and die by the clips alone.
Well, Dono, man. Anything else you want to say? Because I'm definitely about to pack it up and go to bed, man.
Yeah, you get some rest, man. I gotta get to work here.
All right, thank you, Dono, man. Appreciate that.
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient. Everybody, go ahead. I missed
Fuck
that.
you, Thunder. You can't get to me. You ain't so scary because you're just God smart.
Yo, you know they watching right now. All three of them in the VC. Waldo, what's up, man? You came back. You had some more, or you were just watching? He was trying to catch me eating and shit. My late night snack, dog. It's fucked up, man. They fucking clipped me. I fucking left the stream.
Yeah, that was one time. I was the only one here, and you left immediately. Stream ended. You didn't shut your camera off. You got up, walked away, came back, got in voice chat. You're like, we cooked them, Arrow. We cooked them tonight, Arrow. As you're sitting here eating your candy bar, I'm like, I was literally, and because I didn't know the snack thing yet, right? So I'm like sitting here with my phone, like, oh yeah, I'm getting this.
Yeah, I have a fiber bar, man. It helps with like digestion, man. It's
This dude, like, I'm gonna go eat an apple
pretty
after
good.
stream. Grabs a fiber bar.
I would promote them, but they ain't paying me to promote them, man. But it's some good fiber bars out there. But all right, man, get the hell from back here. I'm in the stream, man. Look, yo, he definitely caught me slipping, man. I got caught slipping a couple times. But anyway, great stream. Thank you, everybody who donated, contributed, clicked the link, subscribed, followed, shared the video over my, I don't know, 2-3 year career. We had an emotional moment tonight, man. Shout out to Eric Pershaw. But yeah, people be calling me Poop Man.
When you got no room to talk, Poop Man.
Bro. It's mad crazy out here, man. Look at my eyes. Eyes are cooked. I'll be dropping clips tomorrow. And I don't know. Suspect 13 with a last minute.
Apologize, nigga.
Appreciate you, man. It was a crazy stream, man. Remember I said I was gonna be done by like 10 o'clock, and then we were just chilling for like an hour. Shout out to Eric Purcell, broke me. Literally broke me. I typed in the chat, I was broken. I had to like walk away, and I went to the bathroom, said some shit to myself, then got on stream, and then I got more broken. It was just a good night, man. But Jesus Christ. Too many nicknames. Look, man, people call me a lot of things, dog. Like even Mizkiff called me a cosmetic lawyer. Fucking Nick Palome, 85-year-old man who can't read. That one hurt. Because he got a big platform and shit. So when they talk shit, it's like, fuck me. You gotta lean into it. You know. Tectone, apparently, I guess someone said, am I getting ready for Tectone? I forget. Get the comment, but Tectone came up tonight. I was just like, bro. And it's crazy. It's just like, people be like, bro, I'm just trying to, while I'm crying. Where's that clip at? You got that clip? Hold on.
I'm gonna leave. Because evidently I'm somewhere where I'm not welcome, so.
Fucking shot. Hold on. Where's the why you crying clip? You got it, degenerate? I'll play it. I know I saw it going through Discord. I saw it on Discord somewhere. Like, why you crying? Why you crying? Oh man!
Why you when crying? He's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Here we go.
Why you when crying? He's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Bro.
Why you when crying? He's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
So imagine me getting broken on stream and then just sending this shit to me.
Don't miss, degenerate. Don't miss. Why you
When
crying?
he's losing, he doesn't shut the fuck up.
I don't know when I'm gonna stream again, man. Probably Thursday, probably Wednesday. Got my daughter for 2 weekends in a row, so if I do stream, it'll be late night. You know. Why I'm crying? Overfilled of joy and you know, like happiness. Most of the time you see people cry on stream, it's to manipulate you, you know, to manipulate. Me, you would never see me cry on stream, so unless I'm crying from like laughter, where I'm laughing at something like so funny. But anyway, we're all better Thunder Buddy. Yo, I'll have to go look through my records for when he was like, it's thundering and lightning, guys. My anxiety goes through the roof when it rains. Like, what? What are you, a puppy? Bro, I'm the biggest troll out there. I'm here to cause real problems. I didn't miss, did I, Cole? No, you didn't. I put it back in your mouth, Dust. Bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, the lawsuit, Dust. Do you qualify to the lawsuit if it's small claims court? Is it a lawsuit if it's small claims court? Asking for a friend. Well, technically, it is. Bro. Bro, going to small claims court, like, yeah, I gotta get a lawyer for this lawsuit. Like, for small claims? Typically, people just show up and plead their case. Both with no lawyers. Yeah, dog. It's a fucking Judge Judy court. Hold on, let me see it. I got it somewhere. I know I got it somewhere. Can somebody send me a copy of it real quick? I'm happy it came up. Bro want to say it's a law. Yeah, well, technically it is a lawsuit. I am being sued. You know, you're being taken to small claims court, dog. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm petty today. I looked it up. What's the court date? April what? 24th or something? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Is it April 24th? The trial date? I know we got it somewhere. Where that shit at? Let me check. Looking. Just looking. I can't find it. I know I got it. Can somebody at me with it? Oh, I know where I got it. I screen sniped it. Screenshots. Da, 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 da. Going through my screen snipes. Oh no. When did I screen snipe it? I know I sent it to somebody. Yeah, okay, somebody send it to me. All right, I see the ads coming through. All right, here we go. They can all kiss my ass. All right, case summary. Let's do this. There we go. Let's do it. Da, 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 da. defendant. Now this is the soft version of it. Pending, active, yada yada yada. All right. Give me 1 second. I know there's a bigger screenshot. Oh, I know what happened. I know what happened. Here we go. So. Where is this at? You can all kiss my ass. We'll get more information on it, I promise. Treat it like every other fucking lawsuit I covered. So, what is this? It's case number framed by Frank Joseph Cambaletta. I believe is a YouTuber, one of these paranormal guys. Here's your case number. Lake Superior County Court, Division 3. Type small claims. It was filed on March 12, 2026. It is active. The defendant, double penetration. Plaintiff, Frank Joseph. Case open. I got to see what does a complaint come with it? I'll find out. I'll find out. I do know the trial date is the 24th at 10 a.m. Maybe I'll be there. I don't know. Still thinking about it. But anyway, there you go. Small claims court. If you think I'm rooting for you, you surely are fucking mistaken. So, small claims court handle disputes up to $10,000, $6,000 in some counties. Those I gotta look it up. Hold on. Let's see what's the difference. Small court allows claims every. Hold on. The small claims court allows every citizen to bring a lawsuit in an informal manner and does not require the party to hire an attorney. You may hire an attorney if you want. However, in most instances, you will not be able to get the other party to pay your legal fees if you win, unless there's some written agreement that other party is liable for attorney fees. The small claims court were created that you would have a speedy, reasonable, inexpensive, uncomplicated means to determination your claim for the benefit. It's your right. Do not be afraid to use it. The court staff and clerk staff will assist you, but cannot give you legal advice. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the max? All right, so I think in all actuality, it's more so he don't post this Frank guy. I'll probably do a video on it at some point when I get around to it. But yeah, 24th April, 10 a.m. Be there or be square. Anywho, fuck them all. So anyway, peace, love, happiness after saying that, right? And I'll see ya when I see ya. Peace.